Welcome back, Lost Souls, Trolls, Assholes. I'm getting everything together. Give me 1 second. Dang, that went up fast. Hopefully people get the notifications this time. I got the notification just now, thank God, but I usually don't. I didn't all day yesterday, and I don't think I got any notifications the day before. Everyone's having a problem with it. So I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know. I've been Googling and everything. There's something called smart notifications. If you guys have that on your phone, make sure that you have it to where Twitch, you can always get the notifications. I don't know. Other than that, I delete the app and reinstall it. I don't get it. Hey, Flutterby. Hey, Mindy. Mindy, guess what I'm eating right now? Well, Bob just got a little bite of it, too. Cheese sticks. I swear to God, I love these fucking things. I don't like them hot either. That is one thing. I can't handle them hot. They upset my stomach. Do you guys remember last year when I was in my truck and I stopped at Arby's? I got the cheese sticks. I love them so much. They're my favorite. I had like 2 bites of them and I started puke. I had to pull over and puke, and like all the bathrooms were closed because of COVID and shit. I'm telling you, I've learned temperature of food does a lot on my stomach too. I cannot eat extreme. I can drink hot things, but like warm food for some reason upsets my stomach. I gotta wait for it to either be like room temperature or just like cold. It's not exciting. It's not the best. Baby Jackson's here. He's eating his little end of a cheesesteak right now. Drama's here, of course. Can hear her. Turn on my cam here in a minute. I don't look pretty. I have no makeup on. I just woke up. I woke up at 9 o'clock. Well, first I woke up early this morning and went outside, started getting ready. Was like, yeah, I'm gonna have a real early live stream. I'm gonna come live even earlier than I thought I was, but no, my ass fell asleep again. Kim called me about 9 o'clock and I woke up and I was like, oh fuck, it's 9 o'clock already. So I had to hurry up and get everything in order. Hey, Bella. I haven't given it to him yet, and I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to wait till Jax goes home, because Jax, it'll take him like a week to fucking get through that bone, and it'll take Royal a couple of hours, maybe a day, but once he gets done with his, he's going to try to steal Jax's, and it's going to be a war. So I'm going to wait till Jax goes home, and that'll be like his reward for putting up with Jax. But I know he loves it because he keeps sniffing the air. It's up on top of the entertainment center. He keeps sniffing the air, like, and looking up. He knows it's up there. You're almost caught up. Here's the weird thing, Scaramouche. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Is that like the Queen song? Is that what they say? Drama, please, we're talking. The weird thing about Twitch is they don't keep your videos. They only post them for up to like 14 days and then it deletes them. That's fucking weird. I don't like that about Twitch. I want my whole library here. So I need to like dedicate what I need to do. No, I'm sure the haters are already doing it. From here on out, I need to start copying, which I do on StreamYards, saving a copy of my videos and uploading it somewhere else too. Scaramouche. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. What does that mean, by the way? Drama Titin. Yes, we love you. Everyone, can you please say hi to Drama so I can tell her you're all saying hi? She don't see the camera on. She's literally staring at my phone, like looking for herself. Yes, Drama Titins. By the way, if you guys ever go to Arby's and you see that smokehouse brisket, fucking get it. That is my favorite thing in the world now. I don't know, like the brisket's real good and it's sliced like the roast beef. It's not like big chunks of brisket. And then they put like barbecue on it and cheese sauce and onion tanglers and I don't know what the fuck. It's delicious. I mean, probably the best fucking sandwich I've had in a long time. I usually go there and I'll get like the turkey slider. I'll get a beef and cheddar or just something real simple. And I've always wanted to try that smokehouse. It's kind of pricey, but it's worth it. Now that I know it's worth it, fuck yeah. Everyone's talking about that Wagyu burger too. Apparently the Wagyu burger at Arby's is damn good. I don't know. I haven't brought myself to try it. But look, I was at the Kroger the other day and I seen they had ground Wagyu and it was like 12 something a pound. I was like, yeah, right. Take my ass right over to $3.99, roll a hamburger. I was looking for the ground lamb. I didn't see ground lamb this time. They had it last time, but probably in a different spot. But anyways, we're going to be doing a 24-hour live stream. Is chicken sizzling? Oh, no, I love fried chicken. I love anything fried shit. Fried anything's good. See, that's why I'm such a cheap ass. I don't like spending my money on something like that. Wagyu burger is like 10 and 12 bucks. It's kind of like the smokehouse. And I'm like, what if I don't like it? Then I'm going to get mad. And I've spent too much money on it how it is. But if you don't try shit, you never know. My dad tried the Wagyu burger. He liked it. But my dad's a burger guy. I'm not, I'm weird about my cheeseburgers now. I got a question. Can someone who's not a mod, I'm only seeing my mods right now. Let me see something. Saltwater or do Salt Webster, do me a favor. Put exclamation mark tip all together, and I want to see if it works for people who aren't mods. If the Nightbot will listen to your guys' commands. If it's not a mod, just put I tip and see if it pops up. I'm not sure how that works. ITIP. Did it work? Exclamation mark, or it's exclamation mark tip. That's what it is. Sorry. It does work. Does it work for people who aren't the for the non-mods? It worked. Oh, okay. Well, guess what? You guys can write I tip in there, and it'll pop up all the links. That's good to know. I was wondering that. So now everyone who's in the chat has a job. If there goes a couple of minutes by and you don't see those tips, I expect all of you, or one of you at least, to put in I tip. Now there's no fucking excuse. Everybody can do it. Where did you pick up your... Oh, the chicken breader? I got it for my birthday. I got it for my birthday and I got it off of Amazon. I had seen an advertisement come across my Instagram on it, and I was like, that is the coolest fucking thing in the world. So I put it on my Amazon wish list, and I got it for my birthday. I love that fucking thing. Although the way you see me do it in the bread the chicken, that's not how you're supposed to do. I just did it because I had those big chunks in there. You're supposed to just put it at the bottom and shake it up, and then it'll all fall through. But yeah, I love that fucking thing. It's amazing. I think it was only like, it was less than $20. It's on Amazon. I got one of those for, I can make a bloomin' onion, and then I got the big one, and you've seen the big one. It makes breading and the mess a lot less. It broke after 6 times. I threw it through the department window. Where'd you get it at? See, I'm a deep fryer. I like to deep fry everything. I'm a fatty. I don't give a fuck. I care. I don't give a fuck about the cow. I really don't. I should. I need to more so now that I'm not drinking. Because I've been eating everything. Chocolates, brownies, cakes, everything. You guys aren't going to believe it, but I ate a few French fries the other day. I don't know what's gotten into me. This food's tasting good. And I've been drinking Coke at Walmart. Hell yeah, I take that fucker back immediately then. Yeah, I like hard-boiled eggs. Okay, so look, I like hard-boiled eggs, deviled eggs, but you will never see me eat a scrambled egg unless it's in a breakfast burrito. I don't like omelets. I don't like eggs over hard. I like sloppy eggs, which I think it's over easy. And I don't eat the yellows, or I don't eat the whites. I only eat the yellow part with a piece of toast. I soak it up, and that's it. The more fattening, the better. And hopefully it's fried in oil with salt and pepper. Yeah, food is good. I've been eating a lot of it lately. I don't want to get all big and fat again, but I need to watch it. I need to start working out. That's what I needed. We're going to do yoga later today, everybody. So get your mats ready. Dust them off. I know they're in the fucking garage with a bunch of dirt on them and all that because you ain't using them. You'd be telling me. Nobody in here does that shit. I mean, I think there was actually one person who told me they do yoga, but other than that, nobody talks about it. All we talk about is food. So I can already imagine the conditions we're all in. Uh, I guess, yeah. I've just been eating a lot. It doesn't matter. Like, yeah, I do yoga actually not often. Well, Nikki, time to knock the cobwebs off that motherfucker. We're doing it today. You don't have to heat up the kitchen. Every time I use my deep fryer, the whole damn house smells like deep fried food for like a day. I don't know if I don't really like it, but I don't hate it either. It's not a terrible smell. It's just not the smell I prefer. Um, So anyways, yeah, we're going to be doing yoga today. I'm also, don't forget, I'm making dinner, and I'm going to make it earlier so we can eat at a decent time. I'm making what's called a hillbilly shepherd's pie. Hey, Aaron. Hey, Tamara. Verhulst. Thank you, everybody, for make sure that you guys include, well, the mods already know, but you guys who aren't doing shit out here but just being spectators and stuff, I want to have you know you guys have jobs now. Number one, greet every fucking body that walks in this door, and I'm going to be keeping my eyes on you. If you're rude, I'm going to fucking call you out for being rude. I'm not going to say hi to you anymore then. But make sure that you talk to everybody. Don't be cliquey. I get a lot of fucking messages from new people that says I've tried to participate in your chat, but it's real cliquey, and I mean this has gone on for months. So make sure that you make people feel welcome. And now there's no reason if you're sitting here typing away that you can't randomly put in an exclamation mark and tip. It helps the chat out. It helps us all out. Okay. But try to be nicer to the new people. Hey, Wild Bill, good morning. Try to be nice to the new people and let them feel included. Don't exclude them from conversations or just say hi and that's it. Like you got to fucking greet them is one thing, but then talk back to them. Don't ignore them and shit. And I've seen it happen too. So don't say it's not happening. I've seen it. So anyways, everybody in this fucking chat has a job. This is not free. This is not free anymore, people. Nope. No more. And the cool thing about Twitch is I can go back and see how many I can tell you my top commenters and everything and what you guys are doing. I can tell. I can just click your name and it'll give me a history of your comments and if you've been timed out and what for and by who. I like Twitch for that reason. Hey, Aaron, you're at work. Yeah, I don't want anyone to feel like they can't be, you know, or they're not, like it's clicky. I don't like to hear that because that's gay. Like they ain't in nobody's clique. Half of them don't know each other. They're just talking out their ass. That's what I said in the email. I was like, well, get in where you can fit in, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You got to start talking more. And if they're leaving you out, then literally at that person in their name and say, hey, quit leaving me out of conversations. And I said, and I guarantee you someone's going to see that and start talking to you more. Because everybody in this chat loves drama. Loves a good call out. I'll be lurking. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I get it. Some of you just are listening and you're doing other shit, working and cleaning and doing whatever. I get it. Can't be staring at the chat the whole damn time. All right, Samara, I get it. Yeah, I know you guys got to work too. That's, of course. And some of you just listen while you're cleaning or whatever. I said, I don't expect you to stare at the damn chat the whole time. Hey, Biohazard, where's Susie been? I have not seen Susie in a couple days. Haven't seen Huge Ass yet today either. Sorry, I was looking at something. I got a notification. It's just an email. Email from Uber. Your free meal is still as hot and delicious. Yeah, right. That's just to get me to order. I don't know how that works. So now my birthday. Someone just told me happy birthday. My birthday's in April, but thank you. You haven't seen her either. Maybe she's working or something. Busy. Hey, Crimble. And North. I'm in a better mood. I gotta force myself to be in a better mood. Because my problem is I get sunk into this depression thing for a couple of days or whatever, and then it just wears on me. I don't like it. I don't like being down in the dumps. I never do. So I like gotta fake myself out and act like everything's fucking wonderful. And then if I do that, sometimes it catches and it just goes on. So that's just basically what I'm doing. Yeah, we got hummingbirds. They come up to my trees. I've made the juice before, but they didn't use it. And I use the Dollar Tree kind, and that may be the problem. That may be it. I need to make my own nectar. Yep, April 16th. You were right. That is correct. We can watch movies on here. Did you guys know that? 1 part sugar to 4 parts water. Okay, I can do that. I'm gonna make my own. I think that generic, that fucking Dollar Tree shit, they didn't like it. But I do like hummingbirds. I got a bluebird. I finally got a picture of the bluebird. If you guys are on my Twitter, I posted it there. I'll post it on my Patreons. I'll post it everywhere before the end of the night. Or, well, tomorrow. 4 cups of water, 1 cup of sugar, and just boil it. Do you have to make it red? Or can you just use it clear? No wonder them birds fucking fly so fast. They're all hopped up on sugar. They're like little missiles flying through the air. Don't use the dye. Why do they make it red? Why do they sell it red then? Yeah, I know the red is just dye. Hey, Indie girl, we're talking about nectar for the damn hummingbird feeders. They don't like the red shit. I got the Dollar Tree kind, and they didn't like it. They just sat there and like rotted. I'm gonna make my own. Red attracts them, but the dye is bad for them. We'll have to see about this. I should do it. I should do it. No, tonight I'm cooking dinner, guys. I'm making that hillbilly shepherd's pie. And the way I'm going to do it, I've got pulled pork, I got baked beans, I got corn, mashed potatoes, and cheese. I was thinking about getting the French fried onions, but with all, they might turn to mush in this. So I was like, we'll just leave those out. I'm kind of hacking an original somebody else's recipe. I seen it on TikTok. She put the mashed potatoes at the bottom, and then she put the pulled pork on top of the mashed potatoes. Then she put a can of baked beans on there, added more barbecue. Then she cut up a can of biscuits into like little quarters and put them on top and baked it. But I don't want to do the. I'd rather have cornbread with this, so I'm going to do cornbread on the side. Yeah, I finally got a picture of my little bluebird. I posted on Twitter, and someone said it's a Canadian blue jay. He's my resident bluebird. He's the only one I see. I see a lot of finches and stuff. Hey, Hugh Jazz. I don't have my teeth in, guys. That's why I don't have the camera on either. So don't judge me. I need to get fucking dentures, and I'm going to film the entire journey of my dentures, my before teeth, after I get them all fucking pulled. I'm sure I'll look crazy. I don't give a shit. And then putting them in. I'm going to look better once it's all said and done. And it's going to be uncomfortable. And everyone's like, nobody wants fucking dentures. Let's be real. But at this point, I have so much tooth pain. I'm over it. I am fucking over it. That piece of shit black cat out there trying to kill my birds. Cole's mom or dad. Where's Bobo's? I'm going to let Bobo out and see how fast he'll run him off. I'm going to do the whole fucking, I don't care. I mean, shit, I put everything else out there. I'm just sick and tired of not being able to eat what I want to eat, or when I do. Like yesterday when I was eating them nerds, I'm only chewing on the right side of my mouth, and those teeth are all broken now. So it's just time. By the end of this year, I'm going to have to get it done. Probably by the end of the summer, to be honest with you. I hate it. I don't want it. Blue Jays are mean. What? I'm going to document it. I don't give a shit. I think it'll be good on views and someone else, because I'm sitting here looking up chicks and stuff. Like there's that Princess Glitterhead. There's a bunch of them actually on TikTok of girls that you would not believe. Like they do the before and after transitions. But yeah, there's actually quite a few, but none of them like record their teeth before or them getting pulled out and like the in between time. You just see them before and after, like they're all healed up. I'm looking for someone like that because I want to know, does it really hurt? How long does it take to heal? Will I be able to eat fast, or I got so many questions. Do all the teeth look the same? Like one size fits all? How does this work? Am I going to have the same teeth as my neighbor? So many questions. And I don't want to go a day without teeth. So that day that I put my teeth pulled, I want to have something like temporary something to put in my mouth as I walk out there. You know what I mean? That's one of my biggest things with it. I don't want to go a day where I don't have something. I don't know. So I have a friend who has tops and bottoms, and she told me, dude, just do your tops first. She was like, I wish I would have done that because the bottoms, they're just hard to eat with and everything. No, and then I have a friend that got, my dad, he doesn't have a problem with them. But yeah, that one friend has got me, out of all my friends who have them, I got one fucking friend that tells me, yeah, don't do the bottoms. And I'm like literally holding on to that. Like, oh God. Teeth the same. We have like 4 affordable dentures here. I looked it up when you were telling me about it. We got one on each side of town. There's even one on the west side. That's what I'll probably do. Because I'm not going a day without fucking teeth in my mouth. I'm just not. You can call me vain or whatever. I cannot. Yeah, on TikTok. That's where I'm going to do it. I'm going to do all my video. Okay. Live streams are going to be here. This is going to be like the main hub of live streams. But all my videos, I've been posting a lot of videos on TikTok. If you guys aren't following my TikTok, you should be, because you're missing the good shit. If you're not following my Patreon, you're really, because it's about to get good on Patreon. We go out to eat once a week. I'm not sure where we're going to go out to eat, but it's going to be on like Sundays. We're going to go out to eat every week. That's my new little gig. Plus, I give away shit on Patreon, and we have private chats. I've noticed I've lost about 5 Patreons, and I see who you are, and I'm like, how dare you? But the rest of you, love you so much. Thank you. Fuck the ones who canceled. Yep, I see it. I'm sure you're gonna get different. I can't wait for this fucking tube to get out of my stomach, guys. I cannot wait. The humming bar. Thank you, Holly. I appreciate it. I appreciate all my Patreons. By the way, did you get a hold of me for a keychain? I'm getting rid of the old ones. I'm getting rid of all of those because I got new ones that are going to come out. Don't worry. If you're a Patreon, you get a free keychain anyways. But for the rest of you, they'll be for sale here in a little bit. We just got to see if I got to have, okay, so when I go in the 31st and I do the scope, if I still have ulcers, I'm going to have ulcer removal surgery. So he'll want me to keep that tube in until after that surgery. Now, if the ulcers aren't there, then he's going to take out the tube, and then we're going to schedule a revision surgery within the next year. But he wants me to do the skin removal surgery first and then the revision. But if we go in there and I'm still fucking ate up with ulcers, I'm going to have to do a surgery for that. So if I come out of it, when I open my eyes and if the tube's still in there, that's going to tell me everything I need to know. If the tube's out, I'll know before he even walks in the room. So everyone, please pray that these ulcers are gone. Please. No ulcers. Yes. Please. This is so fucking important. If I still have ulcers, that's a bad thing, guys. That's a bad thing. Because then they're going to label it chronic ulcers. I'm going to have to be put on fucking disability. We're going to have to go in. It's reverse the surgery. And we don't even know if my stomach will start working. Usually it does, but after 5 years, so within the first couple years, if you have the revision, your percentages or your chances are a lot higher of the stomach kicking back in and working. The longer out you are, the harder it is. And like, it's just really hard on the body to do that. So I'm just praying that I don't have any ulcers, that everything's going to be fine. If I do have ulcers, it's going to be terrible for me. That's when we know. And I'm telling you right now, if I go in there and I have motherfucking ulcers and they're saying, yeah, you got ulcers, you're fucked, this is chronic, I'm going to the bar as soon as I leave there, because there's no point. There's no fucking point in even trying. I'm fucked. I'm fucked for life. So what would I want to go out being fucking miserable? Hell no. And some of you will get it, some of you won't. But I'm telling you right now, that'll absolutely fucking devastate my life if I find out that I still have ulcers. It's July 31st. And I will be absolutely devastated. I mean, devastated. Because then they are going to push for the fucking, because it's called chronic ulcers then, which my mom had her whole life and whatever. But with my surgery, it's a terrible thing to have. You can't not have this in the pouch. It'll kill you. So the only thing that I have to do is hope for the best and revise the fucking surgery and put my stomach back in and hope that it fucking starts working. Because if it don't, I'll die. And then if I get too many ulcers, I'll die. Like, it doesn't matter. That's it for me. One way or the other. So I already told my family and shit, if I go back and find out that there's ulcers, this is how it's going to be. And I don't want no crying. I don't want nobody trying to change my mind, anything like that. This is how it's going to be. If I go back in there, I find out I have ulcers, that's it. I'm not going to have the revisions, or I'm not going to have them reverse the stomach. I'm going to say, just keep the fucking shit I got now. And when I die, I die. Obviously, that was the plan. That was God's plan the whole fucking time. But I'm surely going to tell you I'm not going to go out being fucking miserable. And that's it. And that is it. And no one's going to talk me out of it. So don't even try now. Please don't. Because I know a few of you will. Some of you get it. Some of you won't. Okay, you Twitter, but please. Yeah, I am on Twitter. If you guys want me to add you, I just have that thing on lockdown because I got haters in there that like fucking report my shit. So I have it on lockdown. And if you don't send me like a message, because I have my DMs open to anyone. If you send me a DM and tell me, hey, I'm this person, and add me to your Twitter, then I'll add you. If you don't, then I won't add you. Thank you, Gothic. Some people will get it, some people won't. I mean, it's just, it is what it is for me, you know? But I'm not going to be fucking miserable going out. So we'll figure it out. We'll know a lot more July 31st. Just pray that they're not there. Pray that they're gone. If they're gone, everything will be great. It'll be fucking wonderful. And that's what I want. Because obviously I don't want to die. That's why I quit drinking. Gotta quit smoking today. Yeah. Maybe the ulcers will be gone too. That's the thing is they said last time, oh, this is forever. This is forever. Motherfucker, I went and did a scope and they were all gone. All of them were gone. And I did nothing. I was still drinking and smoking and carrying on through that. But they came back and then the one busted open and that's what sent me into emergency surgery. I didn't even know I had an ulcer. I guess now looking back, I should have because I started getting sick. Like things were making me sick in my stomach. But now I'm to the point nothing's making me sick again. So I'm thinking, I say that, but I ate something the other day and I was like, oh, fuck. I think I just overate. What, didn't I overeat? Or did I eat something that made me sick? Yes, I did, Shar. I can't remember. But either way, I feel like it's getting better. I hope so. Yeah, didn't you read the little scanner thing? Stay 12. Look. Oh my God. 12 fucking days sober. Can you believe it? Let's celebrate with a 24-hour stream. 24-hour, no break. So please consider donating. You guys don't read. Thank you so much. Gotta move. Scandamoosh. I feel so stupid saying that. But, you guys don't read the banners. I'm not putting no more work into that. Nope. You don't care. You're not verified, so you can't. Oh, well, I guess you got to be verified then. I'm not sure. Thank you, Kim. Hey, North, I see you joining Patreon and shit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you to all my Patreons, everybody. Thank you. I'm trying to look something up real fast. I got a fucked up story I want to tell you guys about. I heard it yesterday. Damn it, I don't want this page. Me trying to navigate on an iPad is funny. I can't figure out nothing. Nothing. Okay, I get this, but how do I go back to the original page? That's it. That's all I want to do. Home. Okay. All right. Fuck this iPad. I can't. I'm such an Android person. I'm such a Windows person. And when I get these iPads or even my Mac, I ruined my Mac computer trying to do shit. Fuckery. I have a kernel error because I downloaded a patch. I thought it was being smooth. I had Sierra. I stole software to get Mojave. I put the patcher on it, and then I accidentally put OK when it said Apple update, and boom, they busted me with my stolen software. They put a kernel error on it, and now not even the Geek Squad or Apple will fuck with it at all. It's done for. It's trash. Unless you're really smart and know how to go around it, and I don't. And I haven't figured out a solution to it. Yeah, I know. I'm fucking stupid. I should have just bought the damn Mojave how it was. But I didn't. I was stupid. Okay? End of. I'll never do that shit again. I thought I was brilliant. I downloaded this patcher onto this USB. I was like, yeah. I'm like, I'm a fucking hacker now. I was like, I can't even write a complete sentence, but I'm hacking shit and I'm stealing shit. And I felt like, I was an outlaw. I put it in there, downloaded it. Everything was smooth for a while. And then I don't know what I was thinking. The Apple thing came up and it was like, call me Scotta. Scotta. I like that. Anyways, I hit the app update and that was it. Blue screen, kernel error. You're fucked. You're busted. Took it into Geek Squad. They're like, we can't touch them when it gets to this. And then, and I didn't go into Apple, but the Geek Squad guy, he's like, and don't try to take it into Apple because that's going to tell them what you did. And they definitely won't touch it. They might even report you or something. He was like, you're pretty much fucked unless you can find someone online or find a way to read it. He was like, but we cannot take it in. And that was at Best Buy. So I was fucked. I have that beautiful Mac computer. Anybody need a Mac computer that knows how to fix it? Fuck it. You can have it. You're paying for shipping because it's heavy. It's got a 30-inch monitor. Looks like a damn TV. Alex, ooh. What I ought to do is just ship it to his ass. And when you fix it, ship it back. That'd be like $300 to ship it there. He's in the UK, isn't he? I forgot. I didn't even think about asking Alex. It's a kernel error. If you even look up kernel error online, it says like there's no fixing it. Like I can't find nothing on Reddit. I found everything on how to steal the fucking program, of course. But to reverse it, no, you're pretty much screwed, I think. Oh, well, I don't know. It's like all in one. It's built into the monitor. The whole computer is just all in it. Like, I can't explain. It's just like the screen is where the monitor's at and everything. So I'd have to ship it. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't know what to do. He would, like, when you ship it, I would have to ship the whole damn thing. It's an expensive computer. It probably is fixable for the right person, but I don't want to look like a fucking asshole going around like, hey, I stole fucking software and now my computer is on blue screen kernel error. Like, it just makes me look like a shit dick, and especially with people who I don't even know. So you could get make trouble for this stuff, you know? I don't want to get in trouble. I didn't know what I was doing. I'm just kidding. I didn't really do that. It was all a joke. Yaba did it. Yaba did it. Yeah, it's all in one piece. It's all in the fucking monitor. See, Your Honor, look at me. Look at my fucking learning disability. You think I would be able to pull something like this off? No. There was a mastermind behind it. Now it's your job to be the judge and tell me, did that motherfucker do it or did I? Or was I being taught how to do it and walk through it? That's all I'm going to say. Put me in jail now if that's what it means, but I better get a lesser sentence because I didn't know what I was doing. In fact, I'll roll in there in a wheelchair with my tube hanging out of my stomach, and trust me, I'll get out of it. It'll be fine. There's no way. I did find a nerd friend and got me into this predicament. Now I'm like, I ain't making friends with you people no more. No, I'm just, with the way AI is, I'm going to ask AI. Maybe Siri will know. Maybe. I don't have my teeth in or my makeup on. I don't think I'm going to put any of it on today because I'm not going anywhere. And all I'm seeing is you guys. You guys don't care. You guys don't even read my banner. Not going to pay attention to my face. Yeah, you will. That'll be the thing you do look at. The shit I don't want you to. And definitely the haters do that shit all the time. It's supposed to rain all day, but I haven't seen no rain yet. It's cloudy. It looks like it's going to rain, but haven't rained. Thank you, Scotta. Everyone hashtag Scotta. There's Kim. Kim, you ought to get Taco Bell while you're out. It's supposed to storm later. So well, when I read it last night, it said it was supposed to rain all day. And then I looked at it this morning and said it's going to rain this afternoon. Watch it not rain at all. It feels like it'll rain, but who knows? I was gonna make me and my dad like something for lunch, but I decided against it because I'm still eating cheese sticks, and I still have half that sandwich. It's fine. I'm gonna eat that. And then tonight I'll make dinner. It'll be okay. I got this big thing of French bread. What should I do with it? Should I make... That's what I should do. I have any oil and vinegar? When you put... Okay, at Subway in the sandwich shops, when they put oil and vinegar in, what kind of oil is that? And what kind of vinegar? Is it like red wine vinegar? And what kind of oil? Olive oil? I could make cheesy bread. Is it olive oil? No. French bread pizza? That's a good idea. Red vinegar and vegetable oil? Which one's better? I love balsamic vinaigrette. It's fucking delicious. I always use olive oil and balsamic vinegar. Subway. Who knows? Yeah. Jersey Mike's is good. Do you guys remember Shalosky's Deli? Did you guys have that? We don't have them anymore, but that motherfucker was good. Crab pizza. Huh. We don't have them anymore in India, but that, man, their bread was like, oh, fuck, it was delicious. You do? Do you have you still have them? We don't. I damn near, I need to find, hey, Siri, closest Shalosky's Deli near me.
One possibility I see is Scott's Deli on Michigan Road in Indianapolis, about 11 miles to your east. Does that one sound good?
No, they're all permanently closed. Shalosky's Deli. Hey, Siri. Shalosky's Deli.
One option is Slotsky's Deli on Michigan Road in Indianapolis.
It's closed.
Is that the one you're looking for?
No, never mind. We have McAllister's. I don't think McAllister's is as good as Shalosky's. They kept naming all of them that used to be around here, and they're all fucking closed. Whatever. They had like the round bread, and it had holes in it, and it was just so good. Hey, Sweet Meadow. It all said next to it, permanently closed in red. Hey, Ruth. Good morning. Good morning, Gucci. I have a buddy that runs a pizza place, and he's been wanting me to come hang out. And he told me, well, I don't know. I might get a pizza from him. Do a taste test. I could probably hit him up today. I think he gets off around 4 or 5. No, I'll make that hillbilly take. Fuck that. Maybe tomorrow. No. Pineapple on pizza? Yes. Pineapple belongs anywhere you want it. I like it on pizza. I like it in cottage cheese. I like it plain. I like it in a cake. I like it in that sauce that Red Lobster has. What is that sauce? Pina colada sauce? Damn, that shit's good. It's for the coconut shrimp, but it would go good on top of a cake too. Or ice cream. Shit is so good. Go ahead, Ruth. Cinnamon sticks? I have some cinnamon Jolly Ranchers, or I did somewhere around here. I don't have a cinnamon stick. Like, you mean like the actual sticks, like hitting it like a cigarette? Huh. I have a vape. I do. I gotta get ready. All right. The actual stick. I know I could get some. What does it do? Like, why do you think what'd you do? Just carry it around and like fake hit it? Dirty rice is fucking good. With the hamburger in there, I like it. I like it a lot. I haven't had that in a while. I gotta be careful with rice. You guys are making me hungry. Why do we always end up talking about food? We could be talking about exercise and getting laid, all kinds of other shit, but it always goes back to fucking food every time. I have a non-nicotine vape. I just got it the other day. It does not. It's supposed to taste like a cigarette. It does not. It tastes like perfume or something. Exactly, PDQ. Always goes back to food. I do like to eat, but we could be talking about other things. Should I put the mashed potatoes on the bottom like the girl did, or should I put them on top like regular shepherd's pie? I think on top, right? I wonder why she put probably so that it don't stick to the sides of the pan. I don't have any. I don't have tater tots on top. But what if the barbecue sticks to the fucking bottom of the pan? I don't want it fucking up my pan. That is, that fucking bring. It's making me cuss. It's making me get mad. So I got this pan for my birthday, right? And I believe Tammy sent it to me. It had this little grid on it, beautiful pan. I was making chicken wings on it, and I was at Scott's house, and I left the fucking grid at Scott's. I don't want to fuck up any more pans. Is my point here. You can't handle what work today? Why, sir? Eat a carrot. Spray it with Pam. Well, I'm gonna put a bunch of fucking barbecue in there and brown sugar and shit. I'm scared it's gonna caramelize to the bottom of my pan. This is how I'm gonna do it. Well, I figured a carrot might excite you. I know how you feel about vegetables. And tell your boss to kiss your ass. Tell her to straighten up, or you're gonna get out. John's or a dime a dozen these days. You're needed everywhere. So she better start appreciating you or him. Parchment. I don't have any parchment paper right now. That's why I fucked up my cookies last time. You should get one of those little veggie things where you get like a couple of different, like you get some broccoli, a carrot, and everything, and then a dip in the middle. I don't have one. I forgot to grab it. I said I was gonna get one, and I fucking forgot it. Go figure. Maybe I'll just go over to my parents' house and get one of their pans and fuck their pan up and not mine. That sounds like a better option. That's what I'll do. I don't want it on my glass pan. I'll just fuck up their pan. They'll never know. They'll know, but I'll just go throw it back in their sink too once it's done. Have my dad sit there and scrape that. And I know my mom went to the store the other day, and I'm pretty sure I seen another watermelon in there. I'm gonna try to get my dad to cut it up because last time I didn't get enough. I got like 3 bites, and then they ate the rest of it. You got an emergency? What's going on, Indy? I don't work on crosses today too. Everyone stop and say a prayer for Indy's a little bit of emergency going on. Yeah, PDQ, that's usually what I do. Although I like shepherd's pie better. You know what we should do? We should make it now and let it sit. So all that gets, because you know how it's always better the next day? Scotta, everyone hashtag Scotta with $20 million. Thank you. Making me rich here. Oh, fuck, it's 11:11 too. That's a sign. Everyone say your prayers or whatever you do. All right. Yes, please. And part of your prayers wish that I have no, please, yes. It took me a whole minute to say everything I had to say in my head. Do you guys pray out loud or in your head? I do both. When people are around, sometimes I do it in my head because I don't want you guys to hear what I'm saying. Good, T-girl. Thank you. What? All right. I don't know. At this point, I'm open to it. I used to not believe really in that hocus pocus shit, but I find it interesting. I don't like believing ghosts and stuff. People have been trying to tell me my house is haunted for a while. Like my parents have seen things in here, my lights turn on and shit, but I've never, I don't know. I know that something's weird with the reincarnation shit. I know that 100% that's real. But other than that, I don't know about this ghost shit. Medians and so sometimes I think that there's a lot of bullshitters out there too, so you just got to tell them apart. Yeah, I don't ever want to see a ghost either. I'd probably go into cardiac arrest and fucking die because I don't think I've seen one because I think God knows I could not handle seeing that. I would start questioning everything. I don't see spirits. I don't see nothing like that. I've been watching a lot of manifesting videos and things like that. And this one shit that I watched, she says you got to ask your guardian angels. They won't know that you need help unless you ask them. And I'm like, okay, guardian angels help me, but I haven't seen them yet. I said, make yourself be known. Again, I'll probably have a heart attack and die. I don't think I could handle seeing a ghost. Yeah, a ghost fucking lurking, not paying rent. Like, I know. Sounds like a bum to me. Sounds like a creep. I don't like that shit. I have a spirit guide. Do I? Can you see them? What do they look like? That's what I want to know. Who is it? I've like thought I've seen things and double take it and nothing's there. Like, yeah, that's happened lots. I do that all the time around here. My entire life. But one time I was walking up the stairs, and me and Detroit lived together. It was our old apartment. And we had this big flight of steps we had to get to because we lived on the top of this house. Anyways, I got to the top of the fucking stairs and I look over to the right into Detroit's room and that she had like this little love seat right there. She used to stack her shit on there. And I looked in there and I seen like a big dude with a ponytail and dark eyes. And I looked and I double looked. I was like, who the fuck is that? And it wasn't there. I was like, God, I either seen a ghost or just something weird happen. I don't know. That's about the only time really close to seeing a ghost that I can think. Like, I don't know if it was a ghost or not, or if my fucking brain was playing. I wasn't drunk. I wasn't anything. I was coming home from work. It was late at night, and Detroit was staying the night with some dude that she met, and no one was there. Babos hadn't been a baby. If I may not have even had him yet. That's how long ago. It was like 10 years ago or so. But I swear, I walked up to the top of those steps. My bedroom was to the left. Hers was to the right up at the top of the steps. And if you went forward, would be our bathroom, and then our rooms both connected into the kitchen. Babos hadn't been a baby. If I may not have even had him yet. That's how long ago. It was like 10 years ago or so. But I swear, I walked up to the top of those steps. My bedroom was to the left. Hers was to the right up at the top of the steps. And if you went forward, would be our bathroom, and then our rooms both connected into the kitchen. So we had two doors in our rooms, one to the hallway and one into the kitchen. So I don't know. I got to the top of the steps and I just glanced over into her room and I seen some dude sitting on there and I double checked and there was no one there. It's like, was that a fucking ghost or what? That still it stuck with me because it was just so creepy and so real. My nieces and nephews were playing with that ghost tracker one day and there was like ghosts everywhere. And I was like, go kick its ass. Ask for money. Yeah, those little ghost things pop up everywhere. And did you see on AI, that AI filter on TikTok? If you take a picture, it's supposed to show your spirit guides, whatever. People's been doing that. I took a picture, see nothing. So it seems legit. Aaron, I love you too. Thank you. Everyone hashtag Aaron. Sober money, honey. Did you ever see Ghost, PDQ? Or just heard creepy things? I think it's our imaginations get to us sometimes. I really do. I'm going to eat another mozzarella stick. Guys, I've been on for an hour. Can you believe that? That hour flew by. I won't be saying that in about 8. So I had this old mod, right? And she came to visit me, and she was like, we got to have stuff to do that'll be fun. So she sent this Ouija board to me. And fucked around with it, nothing happened. I really didn't think anything was going to happen anyways. But nothing happened. No, this is a mod. He's not a mod anymore. So anyways, started fucking with that thing. And then just like a lot of bad things started happening in my life. Like, oh my God, it's got to be a Ouija board, right? So, and just a lot of shitty things started happening. So I was like, fuck it, I gotta get rid of it. And you can't just like burn it. You can't do this or that. You gotta either give it away, sell it, or maybe it was burn it was one of them. Anyways, you gotta handle this with care. Okay. So care was taken and I put it up for auction. I was like, this is bad luck. Do not get this, but if you do, may the Lord be with you. Guess who bought it? Yes, you bought it. And this is a true story. Kim in the chat, not Kim. Well, they're both mods. Okay. Kim and Billy bought it, right? And then Kim can tell you what happened after that. It's not good either. All right, I can't say it. We can't say it. Anyway, bad stuff happened. Billy had to burn it. Yeah, I told you that thing was fucking evil, dude. There was something wrong, like everything. Well, I'm not saying Steven ended up dying. Literally nobody that put their hands on that really talks anymore. Well, me and Detroit do. Hey, Katie. See, Kim just said it. What date was that, Kim? Yeah, Billy said he burned it. So one thing I learned, I'm never fucking with those things ever again. I don't know if it's just because I don't know if it's like you manifest it because you think, oh, it's evil, there's something evil, or if it's just really that bad. But either way, I ain't fucking with those things anymore. Why are you rubbing your butt on my carpet? He's getting groomed next week, Doug told me. Probably needs to get his little butt pinched. May 14th, May 19th when I had emergency surgery. Steven died in February, like a year after that. I don't know. I was just seeing if there's any like kind of little tie-ins there that this fucking board ruined everyone's life that came into contact with it. Steven dies. Reggie gets a divorce. My life's been a fucking mess. Detroit gets pregnant, has to move to Michigan. Gets pregnant with like the worst of the worst, too, kind of guy. Like everybody's life got fucked after that who put their hands on this board. I truly believe it has something to do with that fucking Ouija board. So my advice is don't mess with that stuff. I don't know if it's real or not, but it sure seemed fucking real to me because it was like one thing after a fucking another there for a while. No, Steven, I didn't want to do it, period, at all. And then Steven was like, yeah, I don't fuck with that. But Detroit and Reggie were like, let's just fuck with it. Let's try it. Let's just see. Like, there's not, and I even believe Desiree. Did Desiree was part of it too, I think. And me and her are no longer friends. So, yeah. Eat it. Actually got a little piece of a cheese stick in his mouth, and I don't trust leaving him in here with royals. Eat your cheesesteak. Eat it, buddy. Ah, stay close. I'm gonna work on crosses today. Why the avatar? I don't want you to look at me. Oh my God, I left the Coke out here and ants are all up in this. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Go potty, Jax. Come here, Bubbops. It's a dangerous world out here. No, 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 no. Don't eat that. Stay right here, bud. So anyways, I'm going to turn the camera on here. But I'm smoking a cigarette, and I don't want you guys judging me. I got to quit. I'm only hurting myself. Remember that. Need to put on my face, even though I don't know what for. I'm not going anywhere. I wonder if I made that now. Yeah, I started at 10. 10:10. Yeah, Bob Bob's is here. I started at 10:10, so I'm gonna go to 10:10 tomorrow. I'm thinking about making that shepherd's pie now, so it all sits, locks in the flavor. They always say it's better the next day. I know, this little round will get you though. I just saved your life. That's true. That's not even my job.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Gotta catch Jack. Jack was gonna get the mailman. So, let's go through the mail. Yes, you can look at me to do that. Xfinity. They didn't even spell my name right, so they're not getting my business. They spelled it with a C. Insurance. Just tell me that they got my payment. Okay, why did they have to waste paper to tell me they got my payment? Thank you. I knew they got my payment online. Oh, this is good. Okay, so this is really good coupons right here. White Castle, okay? If you download the app, first and foremost, you get that free combo. You get a fries, you get 4 White Castles and a pop. That's a good thing. I'm going to download the app. Then you can get 12 chicken rings, any flavor, for $3.99 right now. Buy 5, get 5 free cheeseburgers. That's a good deal. Buy 1, get 1 free castle combos. That's another good deal. Buy 1, get 1 free parfait. Shut up. We're going through the circular. $4 off of crave caves. Buy 1, get 1 free cheesecake on a stick. $2 off a sack of 10 cheeseburgers. Shut up, Jax. He's a pain in the ass. He won't. He comes back. Doug's, William Rose's. My friend, he went out of town. I know. Real nice. Shut up. I'm gonna let him out now. He can follow you. I bet you would. Ooh, that looks good. Okay, so here is all the Burger King coupons. Can I tell you something? I don't like that original chicken sandwich, the one that's on the patty thing right there. It's nasty. But they have the BK Royal Crispy sandwiches back. These with the big chicken patty, but look what they have now, the Italian. And they're making the Italian not on the long patty. They're making it on that, so now I want to try it. I want that. All it is a fried chicken patty with marinara and probably provolone cheese. Yes, I'm going to keep that. Oh my God, yes. The state fair is back. Okay, so the state fair is coming July 28th through August 20th. Yes, I'm going. Let's see what's going to be at the fair. I'll be going August 18th. That's Military Day. Because if you go on Military Day, my dad or Doug can show their military IDs and your whole party gets in free. That's a day that my dad likes to go, but he can't walk it. So he has to get a little cart, and then he wants to go on full throttle through the whole thing. And I'm walking. So a couple years ago, I just jumped on the back, true redneck style. And then Lana gets one too, because she don't want to walk. I'm not getting one because it's like $45 to rent it for, I think it's like 4 hours, $45. I'm not doing that. $2 off at the Dairy Barn. That's all right. I'll save that one. I like their shakes. You know what I would love one day is just like, okay, get my house like professionally clean, like from a real cleaner, not just someone off this, like well, yeah, wherever, but like deep clean. Damn it, these that just made me kick my boot off. Fucking ants. Culver's coupons. I'm sick of Culver's. I don't want no Culver's. I'm gonna go back to Steak and Shake. Rascals is fun. Opa's is that Greek restaurant I go to sometimes. So Beef and Boards, we have this place. It's called Beef and Boards, but it's basically a buffet, right? And they'll have like some kind of meat, a bunch of vegetables, like mashed potatoes, macaroni, cheese, that kind of shit. It's like a buffet, and you can eat as much as you want. And it's dinner, and you watch a show during it. And it's like a play, okay? I know it sounds gay, but it's actually really cool. And it's professional play, not like a high school play, okay? So they're doing Grumpy Old Men. You know the movie Grumpy Old Men? I'm sure you've seen it. Everyone's seen it. they're doing that, and they're having like a prime rib buffet. I asked Doug if he wanted to go, and he said, "Fuck yes." It's only like $65 a person, and I know what. I don't want to see. I wonder if this works. It says save $25 with this discount. So it's like 65, $70 a person, but the food's really good and it's like a 3 or 4 hour show. So it's worth it. It's worth every penny of it. But right here, this is they're doing the play Sophisticated Ladies right now. But it's that place up here. Save 25 per couple with discounts, ladies 25. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's worth every penny of it because you get to eat and then you get the show. You got to think to go to a regular play or something like this. It's like $100 a ticket. It could be anywhere from 50 to $100, and you don't get a meal. Beef and boards, you get a meal, but the problem is it's first comes first serve, right? And you got to order. You got to have reservations way in advance. And when they do get like around Christmas time, it's hard to get in at Christmas. They do like Christmas Carol and Christmas plays and shit like that. It's hard, really hard to get in there. DoorDash, get 50% off your next order of $12 or more. Okay. Fucking ants. I have a huge ant problem right now. They're in my kitchen, they're outside, they're all over this fucking front porch. I put out traps. There's nothing, well, that Coke was attracting them, and I just threw it in my garden because I'm classy like that. I'm about to burn them all. Yep. If you're in the path of this flame, you're dead. That'll teach it. Hot. It's muggy. Very muggy. You guys think I should make it now and let it sit? Sun's burning my eyes. I was thinking I can make it now, let it sit. All the flavors are going to come together. And then tonight when I throw it in the oven, I should put it in the fridge. And then tonight when I put it in the oven, it'll be even better. It's very muggy here. I'd say our humidity is at least 60 or 70%. Cinnamon keeps ants away. I'm going to do like a little cinnamon circle around me so the fuckers stay away. The Baba walks on him. If he sees an ant, he will pounce it with his paw. Cinnamon does work. I need to get cinnamon sticks to hit for cigarettes. There's baby Bops at the door. I want to watch. Kendall Ray put out a new podcast. I want you guys to watch it with me. It's a good one. She always does. She does it with her husband. It's the podcast, not her actual channel. But I'm starting to like the podcast more and more. It's about some. Oh, I got a fucked up story to tell you guys. I'm gonna go change. I'm still in like my pajamas. Oh, how many is this? It's a baby royal. Check them out, everybody. Love. And a baby baba. Puppies. Really? What are you doing? Royally. Isn't he so cute? Look at that dog. He's got his paw on my leg.
What? Love. I love the baby royal. I'll never let him go.
You guys don't love Royal, and you don't love the Bop Bops. You don't love my Bop Bops. Let's make it dark in here, guys. Yeah, now it's dark. Oh, come here, puppies.
Royally. Love.
Bop Bops. Bop Bop. Good buddy. Your breast stinks. He don't like the greenies either, so.
I love my baby Bop Bops. I'll never let him go.
Baby Buggy Bean. All right, anyways, I'm gonna go change. I don't think I'm gonna put on makeup today. I will put my teeth in here in a minute. What are you doing over here? Oh God, he's rolling around. I can't see. Baby Black Bean! The pirates are coming. Look how cute he is. What's up, David? Yes. Yes, Foodie. Or Foodie. Food OG Monkey. Just a Bop Bops. You don't like my Bop Bops. You don't like my Bop Bops. You don't like me. I'll kiss you if I want to. You can't do anything about it because you're too little. What are you doing, Riley? What? You can't take it. You can't take it. You have to be touched at all times. Look at him. He came over here. Here comes baby Tens. Come on. Come on, Drama. Come on, Drama. Hi, Drama Kitten. Drama. Baby Joe. And then he comes back for more. Tell me this isn't the cutest little teacup Pomeranian in the world. Yeah. Oh, yeah? What are you going to do? Bless you. Like, look what I can do. Only to waste my time and roll around like he always does. Who's getting jealous now? Now Royal's getting jealous. You're just a black bean. The pirates are coming. The pirates are coming. I know. I can't save you. You got to save Royally. That is not going to save anyone. That's your scare tactic to roll around and growl. Is that all you got? Ground control to Major Bop Bops. You're going to get killed. Don't worry, you're not front line. You can't be. That's your horse. You can ride Royal and become the cavalry. Just kidding. He's an immortal. You didn't know that? He's been through all the training. He's getting embarrassed. He don't want me to tell you all his accomplishments, but yeah, it's supposed to be top secret. I told him. You will save us all. Royal's front line, though. He's an immortal. He's gonna retreat to his barracks real fast. He'll be back. Give me a second. Me too. He's like, when's lunch? I'll be back. I'm gonna take. What is it, Riley? You're just a baby too. You're just a baby. All right, I changed that fast. I already knew what I was gonna wear. Get it out of the dryer. Somebody jealous. Oh. Are you jealous too? What, Bubba? What is it, puppies? What? What do you want? You want to go outside? Stop it. I'll pet you too. You want to go outside, Riley? You want to go outside? Stop, Jax. You're getting us all riled up. Little spaz. Come here, Riley. I gotta keep him close. I'm allowed to pet Royal. Do you see how? Stop! Everybody calm down. Royal, you gotta go potty. Not you, Jax. Sit down, Royally. Good boy. You're making him nervous. It's all right. Hang on. I gotta go take care of this issue. Come on, brother. All right. So that. I'll be right back. I gotta go chase these damn dogs. I'll let one out, then the other one wanted out. All right, we're back. It's too hot to have you guys running around out there with me, having to carry everything. So come up here, Bubba. Come up here, Bubba. Come on. Come on. Running. Here, Snacky, Royal. Here you go. You want you? You get 9. I tried to give you some, so you leave his alone. I'm back, and I'm about to eat some caramel and cheddar popcorn. Sounds good. Go! He didn't like it. Well, I was fucking starving. I was gonna go to an online meeting. I had like 15 minutes to kill. First of all, about 3 o'clock, I was asking my dad. I was like, I'm hungry or whatever. He was like, well, just wait because we're gonna be making cheeseburgers on the grill for dinner. Right. Till 7. He calls me and says they're done. Great. So I can bully a cheeseburger real fast and still make it to my meeting. Go over there. My mom made French fries. I put a French fry in my mouth and it was hard as a rock. Couldn't even chew. I spit it out. Go to make a cheeseburger. They're fucking raw on the inside. At this point, I'm pissed. I mean, I wouldn't be so. I don't know what is up with my parents and ruining food. Like the last year or two, they've done nothing but make shit food. I mean, once in a while, there's a hit. Like my dad made really good tenderloins not too long ago. But I swear, it's like they've lost their touch. Or maybe I'm now realizing how shitty they've always been, and I thought they were great. So I was mad and hungry. Stomp back over here. My mom was not impressed with it either. I know it because I've seen her sitting there and she had eaten a couple of fries, but she only took like 2 or 3 bites out of her cheeseburger. So that's it. Like, I can't, the amount of food they waste because they're ruining shit is pissing me off. I mean, I'm not buying the food, so I can't be that mad, but I'm mad because a lot of times anyways, they're not getting a decent meal out of me until I get a decent meal out of them. They can eat tonight, but after that, that's all there is to it. So I like cheese corn and I like caramel corn, but it mixed together is great. Put some deodorant on. This smells like coconut. It smells pretty good. Get out of my popcorn. Royal likes it too. I'll give him that piece. It's so good. It's addicting. I just got this yesterday and look how much I've eaten. That's a lot for me. Hey, Miss Sue. Just sitting here being fat. I'm good today. Better today. 24-hour live stream. I'm going to eat all the cheddar out of it. I like the caramel corn, but it's hard on my teeth. Nothing to see here, just me. This is not a mukbang channel either. Is it Booty Booty? I cannot believe her. The other day, I clicked on No Madness Live, and she was reviewing her. First of all, who eats a whole chicken to themselves? When you get a rotisserie chicken, you can get a couple of meals out of that. You're supposed to feed it with your family or something. You're not supposed to eat it the whole motherfucker by yourself. That's like going to Boston Market and saying, I want the whole chicken. Alright. Oh, come on now. And that wasn't it. She ate a whole, rotisserie chicken. And on the side, she had noodles, right? At least 2 packages of ramen noodles. She ate it all. She eats it all. And she says she only weighs 350 pounds. That's a lie from the pit of hell. She's at least 500. 455. I know, because I come from a place of being over 400 pounds. I know what it looked like. I know what it felt like. She's every bit of 450. 350 my ass. Remember when Pete got on her scale? And Pete was like, what? And I told him he was 170 pounds. He was like, I'm 270. And remember that? Something along those lines. You little mooch. Well, Shelly called it out. You can backtrack the scale, zero it out with 100 pounds on it. So when you step on it, you're going to look like you're 100 pounds less. But anyways, I can, okay, 2 packages of ramen noodles plus a whole motherfucking chicken in one setting. And she ate this in less than 40 minutes. That's impressive. I don't even think in my biggest I did that. My problem, honestly, I'll give you another piece, baby. You really like this, don't you? Oh, brother. My problem was, when I was that big, not only did I eat huge portions, and I ate whatever the fuck I want, let's be real. Plus, I was knocking it back with Mountain Dews and shit like that. I wasn't active. I was just sick. I gotta be now, but I'm more active now than I was back then. You gotta say, I don't think she does very much. If she does, she's not showing it. She's just eating a lot. Hang on, Ron. Riley loves this shit. Is Ozempic working? I see lots of people on that. I thought it was for diabetics. How are non-diabetics getting prescribed that? I can feel your little baby breath on my leg. You guys. How dare me? I'm sitting here talking about this bitch is eating large portions and I just ate half of this. Well, me and the dog did, but gotta go to the fat quack. I remember when they used to prescribe, what was it, thin or whatever the hell it was. Yeah, many things, whatever they were. Thins. Is it in short supply now? Who does that? Pfizer. Who owns it? Lily. You pay $1,000 for pin? What cost you? So, I'll tell you guys a fucked up story. So, there was this hunter, right? He was out and whatever hunting. And this is a true story, by the way. So it comes up to this baby elephant, or not, I'm not even a baby. I'm a regular elephant. And the elephant's crying like, like something's wrong with it. So the hunter goes up to it very cautiously and was like, "What's up?" And elephant, I'm just having a drink. I'm choking on kernels. It's all gone. So this elephant, it's like crying, whimpering. And the hunter comes up to it. Get back. I need to be able to eat something too. Motherfucker. The rest of this pie in my purse. I'm going to put it back in there because I can't enjoy anything by myself. Sorry, guys. The story is going to come out. Anyways. This elephant. It's in distress, obviously. And he keeps lifting up his foot. And then keeps showing the guy, something's wrong with my foot. So he gets closer and closer. And he sees that there's a big chunk of wood stuff. Puts his trunk around him. And you know what I mean? Was like, thank you. Anyways, that was like back in like the 80s. Well, like 15, 20 years later, he traveled around and everything. And he went to like, I can't remember what zoo it was. It was a zoo out here in America. And they were in the elephant. The elephants came out, and this one elephant kept like coming right to him and kept like trying to put his trunk around him and everything, kind of lifted his foot and all that. So he was like, "Oh my God, this is that fucking elephant from the wild that I saved years ago." So the crazy son of a bitch, he was with his kids and everything, and he was like telling the kids, "This is the elephant. This is like, I pulled the chunk of wood out from his foot, and I think this is him." So he climbs over the gates or whatever, and he goes up to, "Oh, I see where you pissed, you son of a bitch. And that's you, Royal. You need to quit pissing in my house." When Jax is here, he pisses on stuff. He pissed on my entertainment center, and I could see it. Anyways, so he climbs over there, and he goes to that elephant that kept coming up to the window to him and everything, and was trying to put his trunk around him. And he goes up to the elephant. The elephant like lifts its leg and all this, and it's like this great moment. And the elephant, he was like, "I bet, Anyways, takes his trunk and like wraps it around him, and then all of a sudden picks him up and slams him against the wall and kills the dude instantly. I don't think it was the same elephant. Mama today. It wasn't the same elephant, drama. If it was, what a dick. I'm gonna go clean this piss off the floor that I see. And that is a royal piss. Let's see the dog hair. You ever do that again, I'll kill you right over. I'll throw you outside. So anyways. Yeah, I don't think it was the same elephant. But he got killed in front of his family and everything. Oh my God, I see so much dog hair built underneath my entertainment set. It's really bothering me. I'm going to get out the fucking vacuum. Suck all that shit up. Tons of dog hair. Did you hear about the woman who had the, she had a chimpanzee and fucking killed her fucking friend? Man, these wild animals, leave them alone, people. Like, so you ain't gonna see me going up to a wild horse or nothing like that. BDQ was talking about a pony. Terrifying. This is the cookies and cream pie from McDonald's. I ate half of it yesterday. I'm eating the other half today. Tastes like a giant Pop-Tart. Pretty good. I got my mom and dad one too. My dad said it was okay. My mom liked it. Horses are terrifying, dude. I mean, if they have like a trainer next to them, okay. But horses in the wild, remember when I was in Delphi and we were going to see where the girls' bodies were found? On our way there, a wild horse out of nowhere. I was scared. Fucking Joyride and Desiree were like, oh, horse. I was like, run for your life. What are you fucking doing? I didn't want to get near it. I didn't know. That thing kicked, charges, were dead. And I was big at the time. So I knew I didn't stand a chance. And my heart started pounding. I was like, oh God, this fucker's going to smell fear and charge at me at full blast. It was Ron Logan's horse. You're the one who wants attention. You're running around everywhere. I know, by my mom's house growing up, there was a little miniature pony farm. Again, they did nothing for me. No. Rheumatism? What do you want? These animals are needy. I'm a zookeeper. Okay, so I found out we can watch movies and everything on here. What should we watch? Did you guys see there's this new show coming out and it's like, it's on regular TV. I was at my parents' house last night under the fucking burger episode. That pissed me off. I don't know why my dad's lost his touch at cooking. I ain't never eaten a cheeseburger from there again. Too many dead people. What? Rama's like beating the hell out of me with her tail. Drama star, baby, 10. Love. She don't want my love. She rejected it. All right. Story of my life. Teeth are in now. I'm going to eat before I put them in. What? Wait, is the new Bachelor, is that the one that I'm watching where it's like they end up being related to someone famous? It's about older men? Oh. Oh, fuck, sign me up. I like old guys. What? Why do I always miss a casting call? We don't want your ass here. There is a new show coming out where, I don't know, they're like all in a house and then they're all related to like celebrities, and none of them know it. And none of them know it. And they're not supposed to say, like, they go in there and they think like everybody else is normal. And they're the ones but everybody's related to someone famous. And it comes down to who's related to the most famous person. You guys see that? Did you get down to the finalist? I tried out for The Biggest Loser in Chicago. Yep. White skinny girls. Yeah, we did me and Miss Mary, we tried out for, and it got to the point where I really felt like we were going to be on and shit, but they ended up going with couples, and we were friends. Yeah, they make you, like, they will, okay, so what they do is you have to keep coming back, whatever, you keep coming back and keep coming back. And then finally, they get all their finalists in one room, and then all the, like, the past winners and shit from the season before come on. I got to meet all them. I got to meet all the trainers and all that. And they do their spiels and they feed you. And then they pretty much announce who's going to go on to the show. Well, it was going to be like best friends or family members, but they switched it at the end, and because they ended up having more couples. So they went with couples, and me and Mary didn't make it. I was like, we should have said we were lesbians, damn it. Really? He was nice. Jillian was nice. They all were nice, actually. Um, I can't remember the winner, but there was like an older couple on the season. They were there. All the past contestants from the season before were there. That was kind of cool. Yeah, thank you all for being here and supporting me during this 24-hour live stream. We are going to get shit done, but not a lot of shit done today. Now, I'm going to get a lot of shit done, but I also want to watch TV, and I want to watch that fucking Kendall Ray podcast, which we'll do here in a little bit. I'll turn that on, and you watch it, and you can watch me. I got to hot glue some rhinestones on my crosses because I'm having a cross auction on Sunday. My mom has my car today, so I can't go anywhere, guys. I don't want to go anywhere anyways. I was gonna get a Starbucks, but then after it was said and done, it was $6.50 for the drink itself. And then when they charged it, once I went to go cash out, it was $12. And they had the nerve to say, how much do you want to tip? So it's gonna be damn near $20 for one cup of tea. Get the fuck out of here. Make my own. That is a racket. I guess for people where it's like the restaurants are like far away from them or whatever, yeah, I guess it's worth it. But for me, it's not worth it when I could just drive down the street and get it. Yeah, so it was $6.50 to put in the cart, and then it was $3.99 service fee or something, tax or delivery fee, and then tax. So it was 12 something, and then they asked the tip, and the smallest amount of tip was $3. So it'd be $15. Fuck that. Yeah, it's cheaper just to go through the damn drive-through and wait. Everything. I think that DoorDash is a racket because the food, well, they got to make their money too, but damn, the food's always a couple dollars more, and then you have your delivery fee, and then you have to add tip, so you're paying double for it. You might as well just take your ass up to the road or make something at home. That's like if you order a pizza. The only time I would do, and I wouldn't do it anyways, but if I were, it would have to be like one that doesn't deliver to my area because it's cheaper to go through like Papa John's or like the local delivery places and just do their delivery than DoorDash. Plus, let me tell you something. When I get like Chipotle or Subway or something, like I like to watch them make it. So if they fuck up, I can be like, or not fuck up, but like I need more of this or add a little more of that. If you order it ahead of time, you don't know what you're getting, and that bothers me too. With the grocery shopping, who the fuck wants someone else to pick out their meats and stuff? They're not going to pick it out as good as you would. I do get it if you're like handicapped or disabled, can't get out, but if you can, you're just better off going and getting it yourself. Yeah, get the food. It's just easier. So what do you guys want to watch something? I want to watch the Kendall Ray podcast, but if you guys don't, we can watch it later. There's all kinds of shit. I'm gonna work on my crosses a little bit. Yeah, Jillian, same. Same, same, same. And like I said, if you're getting like a sandwich or something like that, you're gonna want to watch that thing being made. It's fast food, that's a different story. Okay, whatever. Who cares then? I want to know what kind of vendors are gonna be at the state fair this year. That's what I was hoping they would say, but it doesn't. It just tells what days. I'll go military day that way. Either my dad or Doug, I'll get in. I have women's auxiliary pass too, so that'll get me in for freezies, and then I'm gonna just eat and see the animals and go to the convention center, and then I'm over it. Driver's ed. Get the fuck out of my neighborhood, driver's ed. I remember, oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Make a park right there. Oh, I'd be a city. Why do they come down our street and do that? I remember when I had my truck, I had it parked out there one day, and they had them fucking kids sitting there trying to parallel park behind my truck. I went out there, I was like, can you please not do that? It was a woman instructor then. This is a man. Got it to the right a little bit. You got it. And then plows right into that SUV. I'm scared. What the fuck? I came out there, the woman, and I was like, can you please not do that behind my truck? Make me a nervous fucking wreck. The high school is right behind here. Okay, so I live in the old, this is called Sugar Bush, housing edition. This is old Sugar Bush. This is where, like, back in the 50s and shit, they built all the houses. Well, about 5 years ago, they started building a brand new Sugar Bush, brand new houses right next to us. Well, what's cool now is that is like 20 times bigger. It's got way nicer houses. Actually, these are brick houses, so these are actually nice. But anyways, you know what I'm saying. They got the homeowners association. They didn't continue the homeowners association here or with the condos or the apartments. So lucky there. But the high school is right behind the condos. Hardwood floor cleaning, $99. I would be a HOA nightmare. I'd be kicked out. Between me and my parents, oh hell no. Yeah, those are good coupons. Our that Italian chicken sandwich from Burger King looks good, but our damn Burger King burnt down like I don't know 2 or 3 weeks ago, and they're redoing it now. I'll have to do that when I go closer, more into Indy. They've got our downtown so fucked up right now. They closed your Burger King. Oh, God. I can imagine. I could never live in a HOA neighborhood. Can you imagine going in? Yeah. And they call me into the meeting. I choose. Oh, fuck them. I can already imagine. I'd address them in song. I'd make a whole fucking spectacle out of it. Trust me. My mom had an HOA. They were paining her ass too. You live next to a national forest. Bingo's tonight. I could do that. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna like go to AA meetings until I find one with hotties that I can corrupt, and then make that my home meeting, and then entertain that for a while, and then we'll see. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what are my hobbies gonna be? I might go get a gym membership. Well, I am gonna get a gym membership. But other than that, um, and I'm already pretty excellent at everything else. Hey, Peggy. Good morning. Did GP come on Hussies? You're supposed to come on the Hussies this morning. I'm sure they're talking about the same old shit. And why in the fuck is Illusionist Rebel on anyone's panel? Who gives a rat's ass what he has to say? I don't get this shit. GP stood him up. Probably fell asleep. Probably asleep. There goes Kim. I have so many Kims in my life. Who's a dork? GP? He's all right. I like GP. Whatever. GP must have been asleep. Oh, Russ. Oh, fuck yeah, he's a dork. I don't, okay, so yeah, the kid's got okay, we know he's a low-hanging fruit. Any fucking normal adult can pick up on that. But why entertain him? Why say, oh, you need to get help? And he knows what the fuck he needs to do. He lives with his parents. He's autistic. He's got whatever the fuck he's got. Leave him alone. I mean, it's beyond his issues. He's just more than a dork. Um, but it's like, I don't know. Everybody's into him right now, and I'm just like, I ain't giving him the time of day. He's a known liar. What, you want him to stand up on your panel and lie to you? It's cold in here. It's on 70. Fuck that. I'm pumping it up to 73. Probably because it's so hot outside. Because when I was in here, hey, puppies. You guys want to watch a scary movie? Do you want to watch a podcast? What are we gonna do? Pop Pops is getting comfortable because I'm gonna work on crosses too. We can watch both at the same time. And the butt bops.
He's my lucky charm. Yes.
You hear him? She did find her cat. Came out of the closet. She'll tell you all about it. So anyways, what do you guys want to watch? It's Friday Eve, everyone. What are we going to watch? Damn. That thing was clicking, wasn't it, puppies? So what did she do? Why did she lie about that? Why would she lie about that? I don't get it. I guess attention? Why? Like, what was she trying to do? Nobody knows yet. That's just weird. Because I mean, I didn't. What did she get out of it? She's gonna be in some kind of trouble. That's for damn sure. She ain't gonna get away with it. And she said that she was following a toddler out into the woods.
I saw baby Jackson. I followed him out into the woods, and then I got kidnapped.
And she bought a bunch of snackies to go on out on the run. Puppies. I'm not a brunette. I'm a blonde. There was no toddler. There was nothing. But her boyfriend's agreeing with it, said that it's all real.
Little baby face. You're so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. And I love you.
Hey, Siri. What's the best thing to watch on Netflix?
Here are selections available on Netflix.
Hey Siri, what's the best thing to watch on Netflix?
I found these selections available on Netflix.
What's a good thing to watch? Devil in Ohio. Hey Siri, Devil in Ohio.
Okay, I found this on the web for Devil in Ohio. Check it out.
See you, PD Kid. Oh, it's a series. You gotta keep. You have a hair appointment. What are you doing to your hair? Don't be cutting your hair now. Not short. Tell her, Bob Ups. Bob Up says it'll be ugly if it gets too short. Don't be mean, Bobby. Oh, well, creepy girl. I see. Hey, Siri. Best documentary on Netflix.
Here are documentary selections available on Netflix.
It put it away too fast. And it did, Bob Ups. I was looking and put it away too fast. Getting rid of gray. Bleach it. Don't F with cats is good. What is that? Is it a good one or not? Is it going to be one of those where I'm going to cringe and not want to watch it? Because I feel like I may have come across it and been like, ooh, that might be too much for me. Too much for me and Bob Ups. Royal can't handle it either. Is it? See, I don't know if I can watch it. I don't like funny movies. I don't like chick flicks either. Oh yeah, I wouldn't like that. Okay, then let's see. You're so damn cute. I don't want to move you. Where'd my coat go? We got Kendall Ray put out one. Horror movies are okay. They don't usually. I like action movies. I like psychological thrillers are my favorite, and documentaries. Yeah, but Steel Magnolias is a classic. That's like an exception to the rule. You know, it's kind of like no. I don't like any Will Ferrell movies. I'm not. I have a very dry sense of humor, so comedies don't make me laugh. They bore me, and it's like cheesy acting, and you know what I mean. I don't get into it. That's good because you see the whole. See, I don't like it to hear about someone torturing kids. You did the text. That's your job. You're the cutest teacup Pomeranian in the world. Don't sneeze my kisses away. That's love. Oh, you know? Here we go. Here we fucking go. I think Will Ferrell's funny, and I go, okay, here's a good example. Like, I do not think Adam Sandler's funny, but there are some movies that are like cute enough to like Happy Gilmore's a classic. Okay, you got to watch that one. It's all right. There's classics like Chris Farley was pretty funny. I think Vince Vaughn is funny. No, he's not funny. Neither is Will Ferrell. Neither is Jim Carrey. None of those guys are funny. It's stupid. A Man Called Okay, I think I've seen a commercial for that. Yeah, Vince Vaughn is hot too. He's very hot. But like in Wedding Crashers, that kind of just where they're not trying to be funny and they're natural. Like it's just funny. I think he's super hot. I like big guys. Oh my stars. It's yo mama. Hussy ain't loyal. I got that stuck in everyone's head tomorrow. Or yesterday. And they're all like, hopefully tomorrow it's out of my head. I sent it to everybody. It was funny. I even had to tell Hussy, and he was like, what? Hussy was not impressed. I thought it was gold. Did you guys see it? Did y'all see the music video? They never did find the people in the Blair Witch Project. That was scary. All them people are gone. When that came out, I was young. I was like, I don't know, maybe 12 or something. So it creeped me out a little bit. Bella, you told me that. You're like, get this out of my head. I was like, I wish I could. I'm sitting here. I watched it a few times. I should do my face, but I don't fucking want to. Not going anywhere. Who knows? Love of my life come knock on my door and they're going to see me in my worst. And impressions are 9/10 of the law. So is appearance. Doesn't that tip thing make it easier? Do you guys like that or is it annoying? I can see it going both ways. It's a little bit annoying, but also that way you don't have to be a mod to hit that. If you just want to be hitting it to be hitting it to look like you're doing something, you can too. Plus, it keeps our chat going. It makes it look like we're busier than what we are. There's like 10 people talking, but with the Nightbot, it makes it look like 50 people are talking. 100 times better not drink. I have no makeup on. You're just saying that yeah, I don't believe you right now. Don't you know I'm a fitness guru now, yo mama? I am. I'm going to become a yoga instructor and a life coach. Bridget likes. Yeah, guys, even subscribe. You don't have to be a mod to hit that to control the Nightbot. I'm going to have Joanne put some other stuff in there too so we can have fun with this. I hit 100 Tuesdays. Setting goals, you know. have to get sober so I can get big titties, man. Who else? Like, I would be a fool not to do this. Let's honestly, like, who else is going to give you that opportunity to get a new rack if you stay sober? I've been with lots of guys at the bar, like, yeah, I'll buy you. Even Orange was like, yeah, I'll buy you. Yeah, that never works out. So I'm trying to do something different. Maybe I'll get what I want. And those are double D's, like so fucking big, it gives me back problems. And I know I don't want to hear your bullshit. I know the ones with bodacious tatas are like, you're going to regret it. No, I'm not. The fuck I am. No, I'm not. I'm going to flash you guys all the time. We're going to move into OnlyFans for these live streams. Okay, not really, but kind of. I'm not going to do it all the time. Once in a while. Oh, thank you, Yo Mama. Yeah, Bridget's good. Yo Mama does reviews too. So does No Madness, Al. They're the real review. Have you seen that? It seems like YTR is fucked off. She took down those videos probably because of the GP. I'm thinking it's the GP interview, but I honestly have no idea. She has two of them up that are of me, but she did something else. Good on her. I hope she fucks off. That's all I ever wanted. I'm doing. That's why I'm doing squats. One of my subscribers is a trainer, and she sent me like that's what I suffer from. I have no shape. I'm flat. I need to get big boobs and a big butt, and I'm working on it. I gotta do squats for the butt, but it hurts my legs. No, I'm getting big. No, I'm getting big boobs. Kim, tell them all. What's a BBL? The hell's a BBL? More men with a fake butt. Look, you see this? That's me beating off all the men my subscribers said would be lying and would be fighting for me. This is me fighting them off. Because if I got sober, I'd be fighting them off. Where are they at, Bop? Where are they at, puppy? Bops don't care. Yeah, all my subscribers tell me you'd just be having to fight the men off if you got sober. Meanwhile, here I am fighting them off. You're kind of bad. You're my baby black bean. I love you. He is so cute. He's just a little to do. Again, this was my first dog, but then when me and Doug broke up, he didn't think I could handle taking care of an animal. But look at Bobo's and Drama living in shit. And now I have Royal, who I've had since he was 8 weeks old. A Brazilian butt lift. Did Kim Kardashian have one of those? I don't think she's the pretty one. I think that Chloe's the pretty one. Do you guys like Lainey Wilson? I'm not crazy about her. She's okay. I don't understand the way she's wearing her pants like that. And she always has like the same kind of outfit on. Like she wears her pants up to her chest. She did? I don't know. I thought she said she didn't. She's alive at the house anyways. She destroyed Kanye, made him crazy. I blame her. Hey, Kanye Young, Jeezy. It's totally different. I remember that from what album was that? I used to hit the kitchen lights, cockroaches everywhere. I forget who sings that. I think Young Jeezy. Remember that from middle school? You remember No Limit Soldiers? I remember that. I thought I'd make them say, you remember that? Back in middle school, Silk the Shocker, um, See Murder. You remember all that? It was No Limit Soldiers. Never mind. Never mind. You guys are too old. Or maybe too young. Kanye is not mentally unstable. Kim Kardashian fucked him up. It's it's all the Kardashians' fault. Yeah, Kourtney's all right, but I like Chloe. You're so cute. God, I love you. You're just a black bean. I don't know what we're going to watch. She got knocked up by the guy from Blink 182. What? Fuck-ups. All right, I'm trying to look up something. Today we just watched the we just watched the Kendall Ray. Travis Barker, yeah, that's his name. She's 44. She looks good for 44. Well, if you were filthy fucking rich, you'd look great for your age too. Not saying that you don't, but those who don't, that's the reason. Think about it. They have everything at their fingertips. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if we all were filthy rich like that, we'd look like amazing as well. They can have anything. They have them come to their house. I wouldn't be surprised if they do plastic surgery in their own damn house. Like, willing the equipment, guys, just so they don't have to leave. Now, that's the kind of rich that would be more nice. You know what I mean? I think I want a boob job. Let's call them in. Let's just do it here. I don't think Courtney has either. Remember when Kim lost a diamond earring when they were in like Bora Bora and she was freaking out and like crying, and like Kim's sitting there with like a baby on her hip and she's like, there are people fucking starving and you're worried about an earring that you can replace. I liked her for saying that. She got robbed in a hotel. Yeah, I remember that. And I believe she did because she didn't need to lie for insurance money, honey. She really did get robbed of some sort. Beyonce's mom got robbed. Like had like stole like $2 million or something like that. Who has $1 million just laying around in their fucking house? Shit. And how did they find it? You didn't have that shit hidden? Where was it? Underneath the pillow in the freezer? They just find $1 million? Beyonce ain't bothered. She's like, here, mom, here's 2 million to cover up for it. Could you imagine just getting $1 million robbed from? Oh my god, not to have that shit in the bank. I know. I wish I had those fucking problems. I'm just sitting here. I can't relate. Can't relate. Ew, Marlon pissed me off yesterday. Like for real. Hey, Stacy girl. So he was in town, but he was only in town for a night. Well, I was live and he called me and I didn't pick up. Okay, so what would you do if someone shouldn't you text? Well, I didn't call him back because I was live that night, and he told me this last night. This is why it pissed me off. And I guess I didn't pick up my phone, and he wanted to go out and to dinner or whatever. And here I am sitting there live, and he didn't think to text me or anything. So he's just like, okay, whatever, then we won't do anything. Well, he calls me yesterday to tell me he's back on the run. I'm like, okay, well, why didn't you text me and say, you know, hey, let's go do something? Anyways, he's just like, I don't know. And I said, well, then hit me up next time you're back in town. And he says, oh, well, it'll probably be a month. I said, yep, that's fine. I might be around. Like, fuck you, dude. Like, what, you were going to tell me it's going to be a month? Like, I'd be like, oh, no, come back. Turn that rig back around. You know what I mean? That's just like kind of the vibe I was getting from him. I'm like, you know what? I'm not really liking this. I'm not going to fucking run after no dude. I just went through like a shitty fucking weird dating thing. And now you're like, no, fuck no. I'm sorry. If he really wanted to see me, he would have fucking made it happen. I'm not chasing after no fucking I'm not doing that shit. I'm not. But I don't know, it just rubbed me wrong. It's like, so you couldn't have texted me? You knew if you knew I was live. I think he was upset because I didn't pick up the phone. I didn't stop what I was doing and pick up the fucking phone. Who, Dave? I need to bring Dave. He's working. That's what but don't you guys agree? Like, if he really wanted to see me, he would have stopped by. He would have fucking texted at the very least. But to call once and because I didn't fucking pick up, you're just gonna, motherfuck me. And then now he's back out on the road and he's like, yep, it'll be a month. All right, then, bye. Bye. See you in a fucking month. And if I'm available, then I'm available. I feel like he is trying to punish me because I didn't pick up I didn't pick up the phone when he called. That's honestly what I think it is. And that is fucking weird. I don't like it. Dave, I've known Dave lives where I grew up on the completely other side of town. He lives on the east side. I don't see him much. It's not in my fucking eye. I don't see him much. It's not in my fucking eye. I don't see him much. Although I told him I'm cleaning out my pantry and I'm cleaning out my freezer, so I'm going to bring over whatever I don't want. And he said, bring it on. What'd Bella say? Told you he was an ass. Well, yeah, that rubbed me fucking wrong. Big time wrong. Like, dude, what do you mean? Like, what do you think? I'm going to fucking chase after you? Please. There'd be none of that, Papa. Let's go. It's a cool day. Don't judge me. I know I should be quitting smoking. I'm sure going to, but right now I still have a few more left in this pack, and then that is it. See, going up. So where I can't even fucking see out of these sunglasses, so I put them up. Who was the guy who went crazy? Not Chris Brown. Orlando Brown. Is it Orlando Brown? They said he went crazy. Is it Orlando Brown? No. The one who was obsessed with Raven. No. I can't remember. It's something Brown. It's not Chris Brown. It's okay, Orlando. Okay. He's the one that's like obsessed with Raven, right? He said that little Bow Wow was really a girl. His little mama. Someone asked him, I seen him come across my TikTok the other day, and someone asked him something about little Bow Wow. Said, it's crazy. He was like, she's got good pussy. And I was like, what? And then I fell down this fucking rabbit hole where everyone on this side thinks that little mama is a little Bow Wow. Yes, don't ask me. I spent fucking 45 minutes on that shit. Yeah, he's wild. I want to see like all of it. I don't know. I started watching a few of his things. He's wild, man. I like him. Maybe he's not. Maybe it's the truth. Maybe he's like the big whistleblower. You know, they want you to think the ones telling the truth are crazy. I don't know. Where are you going, Michelle? Jason Aldean controversy? No, what happened there? Can I just say this? I was sitting with my parents last night and they were watching that CMA Awards. Why in the fuck are all these country music singers like Jelly Roll? Um, who's the one that's singing Drive? That is fuck. Having a brain fart. It's not Luke Combs. Luke Combs, Jelly Roll, the new guy with the glasses that wait in the truck. They all look like mechanics to me. They're big old dudes, big burly looking guys, mullet having asses or whatever in the fuck. Tattoos on their face and on their arms, wearing that like dark blue, you know, fucking mechanic shirt with cargo shorts. Think about it. This new wave of country singers, they all look like fucking mechanics, dude. I like Jelly Roll though. Everybody does. I like his wife. Even though she's had a lot of work done, she don't even look normal anymore. I love her, but damn, quit it. Knock it off. Miranda Lambert's getting chubby. She's getting real chubby. She has always been like a little bit bigger. I wonder if this orange juice is good. What, dude? You bug me constantly. Why do you bug me? Why don't you orange juice is good? So August 22nd. Let me make a screwdriver, everyone. Just kidding. I can't joke. We can't joke about that stuff. Yeah, she was telling those like she stopped the concert and told these women she doesn't want to sing until they're done taking their selfies. Like, who the fuck are you? I like the pulp. Like, who the fuck are you? They paid their fucking concert ticket and they're in the VIP section where they clearly have room to move and shit. Like, shut up, Miranda. I know. Yes, I'm gonna make this barbecue tonight. Everyone's gonna love it. I'm like, oh my god, it's so good. Well, here's the thing I think it's funny about Michael Jackson. Everyone thought he was a goddamn fucking whatever, you know, he might as well. He was a superstar. Everyone loved him. No one had a bad fucking thing to say about him. And him and the Sony shit went down. And all of a sudden they start all these things start coming out like he's the P word and all this. I think because he wanted the rights to his music and the Sony shit and went to Clyde Davis, all that. I think that they tried to ruin Michael Jackson. Now, okay, yeah, he's a little bit of a weirdo. He had kids around him, but also he was like he was brought up in that fucking lifestyle, you know, so he's probably mentally stuck as a child. So he's like, what, dude? Fuck off. So, you know, he probably just, like, I don't think he was a pervert. I think they tried to ruin him, is what I think. I really do. I think because I noticed, you know, he started like, everyone kissed his ass until he started speaking up about getting taken advantage of and shit. And then all of a sudden they want to turn on him, just like the Rex had him. That's kind of like what that Orlando was saying. You know, he was like, it's just fucked up. I don't know. Too many of them have said it. I don't think he was a pervert like they try to make him out to be. I think he probably had some severe mental issues. Who wouldn't? His dad was an ass. You were too needy lately. Like, for real. Oh, look, she's like smacking me as I walk by. You got issues, dude. All right, let's get to the good stuff. Oh, there's my bait. I thought I lost this or someone pilfered it out of my purse. It was in here. Oh, lovely. This one makes me fucking cough my ass off. Say it's hybrid. No, motherfucker. I don't think it. What is wrong with this? It makes me tired. Watch out. Let's see what the reviewers are saying today. Let's go to that bitch Bridget first. We'll start there. Cody the fucker chokes me up. So I hate it. All right. Hold on. GP is live right now. Let's see what the fuck he's got to say.
Like me back to talking about, this. But somebody will comprehend that. Somebody would think he is talking about it. Somebody would think he is trying to say that in this post. And that's what I think your mama failed to realize is, bro, this, why even post that?
Are we talking about this still? How long are we going to beat this to death? I'm tired of hearing about Yaba and Sam. If anyone's talking, I don't care. That's what he's talking about. I think nothing's really going on. All right, let's see. Videos. Oppression hacks. I'm sorry. I've seen all these. See, 5 days ago, Bridget was talking about the same thing GP's talking about. That's what I don't get. People beat the hell out of things. It's boring. Now, see what No Madness is talking about. Yes. Booty booty. MFW booty booty. Ow. Got Hussy in there. Smoke Arena? I've never heard of that. Something went wrong. What? There we go.
Okay, thank you, officer.
Oh my God, look at that thumbnail. It's me hugging Savage. I haven't seen that one yet. Let's go back to GP and see what he, let's see.
Right?
That's it. We have your mom name.
Oh God.
Change the maturity level on a YouTube video. I mean, I'm pretty sure, I don't know who got that or anybody, content creators. When you got to change the maturity level, they send you an email and then they hold the video until you change the maturity level. So I changed the maturity level. Then I had a copyright on it. So after I changed the maturity level, it was public. Again, I privated it. And that was it. And then Beauty Beauty did that whole share. I didn't even see it. I don't check for Beauty Beauty like that.
But what was the initial plan?
And was it because Beauty was talking about Sam's kids,
Sam's
or
kids.
did they say that
Right.
you were talking about Sam's kids?
They wanted. That's why they was like. Somebody was like, "Oh, your mama encouraged Beauty to talk about Sam's kids being prostitutes," and I'm like, "Huh? What? Like, where did he get me encouraging? Who encouraged
you was
Cutie
egging
Beauty?
her on.
Like I was egging her on because I gave Cutie Beauty 2 super chats. I gave her 2 super chats. I gave her one. It was talking about FFG shoes, and the other one was just breezing punching out her grandpa. That was I said, everybody, let's celebrate.
They're both
said-
basically running jokes.
Yeah, because they both were sniping at the same time that Cutie Beauty was live. So I wanted them to read that shit out while they were sniping Cutie Beauty, right? So while Just Breezing was watching Cutie Beauty, I wanted her to read out happy 10K subs, Just Breezing, and everybody in celebration punch out the nearest old man next to you.
Why they all got good teeth?
I was watching her reaction.
They all got good teeth. I don't care. What do you guys say about this GP?
Oh, someone in the chat, and y'all was chat instigating it. Why y'all be letting these people in the chat instigate that get so all around?
Who is that? Who the fuck is that? Is it that
This
is
is why I don't understand certain shit they be saying, because it's like, bro, Yaba and Sam already explained that when they take their support group very seriously. They really, really is about their audience. So if you attack their audience, oh my God, they coming for you. They already let it be known during next time when they were beef with next. It was like, don't fucking talk shit about my audience.
Oh, okay. That's the one y'all were telling me about the other day. Okay.
I was bringing up the kids and Sam's kids. Yeah, she was trying to say that I was bringing up the kids and Sam's kids as prostitutes, and it was a threat because the way Yaba said it was like, "Oh, you want to bring up kids? Oh, that's good. We're going there." So it was like, so then I had to address it real quick because I didn't know where Yaba was going to go. Yaba and Sam are 2 very disgusting and nasty people on the internet. I don't know. I don't watch Sam like that. I don't. Do I sit back and watch? I don't watch Sam. I was on a goddamn boat. I don't watch Sam like that. I would have gladly took an invitation to go on Sam's stream because she would look stupid. She would look dumb anyway. But like I said, the reason why I came so fast and I addressed it so quick.
Yeah, what's wrong with this dude Chen? Man, I haven't seen this dude in a long time. BGTV. I don't really, like I said, I don't watch them. I haven't seen him in a long time. And I forgot he got this chin. Oh my God, that's why. Yo, I mean in the chat, I see people say, "Oh, he got a clean face. He got his hair." Listen, he covers that chin up with that facial hair.
GP, what's that got to do with the price of rice?
It's been a long time since I've seen this. Not only you got your hairline fucked up, your chin is fucked up. I forgot about. Oh, those are good old days. Those are good old days when I was talking shit about BGTV. He was talking shit about me. I'll go buy some on the underwear. I love it. Oh man, I love it. I love it. Unaware. He said, I'm saying underwear. I love it. Yo, if y'all listen, those were the days that it was just shit talk. It was just pure trash talk. And if you got mad at it, we laugh at you more.
What the fuck is this even all about?
That's all it was.
It sounds like GP.
And if you're going to engage in this, pull up your big boy pants. But goddamn, I forgot about this shit.
That's true. GP, you don't even get on camera. You can't say nothing about nobody.
I forgot about it. You know what's so funny? I don't know whether it's villain or love, but this time he got a can over the mouth, and he said the can on between his chin. He said, like the can from the store. He's sitting right on his chin, and he's just spinning. He put the 2 footage just spinning around. Yes.
Whatever. Yeah, he is. GP don't even come on camera and he's talking shit about BG. And then he has that fucking illusionist. Oh, so did Husky. Husky had illusionist rebel up. Why? I have no idea. There's no reason for it. It's like, I think they're wanting him to say something against Tragic, which I don't think he's going to. Or he would have said it already. Maybe they feel like they're going to coax it out of him or something. I don't know.
So these two first and foremost are upset because apparently YTR expresses that her life is good way too much. So that bothers these two, which is very telling, but it makes a lot of sense as well.
I'm not saying that. Wait. What? You thought people would stop being shit if you left for 2 weeks? No. Even if you leave forever, we'll still make content on your old shit. Yeah, you know the things like, oh, there's so much content to make on YTR. There's certain people I'm going to follow until the ends of the earth. And yeah, YTR is that for me. She's your budget. Budget's my budget, but yeah. I'm gonna follow this bitch everywhere she goes.
Budget's my budget.
Comment on everything that she does. I don't give a fuck. I don't like her. I never have.
Never. Okay. So now's a good time to pause, I think, and remind you all that we have watched 2 separate panels where these two, who are majorly shit talking YTR and everything she's ever done, like her entire path, never liked her, always thought this way about her, always just thought she was horrible. But they sat up on panels with her, with all their other
Right, two-faced.
So painful, you know. You know what? I'm so used to being nice to people I don't like. But I don't like anyone.
Why did you? She just said it was so hard having to be cordial with her. So who is forcing you to be cordial with her? Do you see how they're saying out loud, if one person in the group has an issue, the whole entire group has. And as soon as she brought this guy up on panel, Hussey all of a sudden showed up. And this was at like 9 o'clock. They had already decided that it was going to be too late. Hussey decided that was too late. Now, which fireworks always go off after dark, so that if it was going to be too late. But MFW brought up this guy, and that's what we're going to bring up next. And they started having a good time talking, and all of a sudden, Hussey was in the chat and was like, I want to come up. And that is where this all started. Hussey kind of.
That was an older one. I think that, okay, I don't know what's going on with the Yaba and Sam shit. I don't get involved in their bullshit because, like I said, me and Yaba used to be tight, really, really close. And then, you know, we went our separate ways or whatever. So in my eyes, she is, I always like Yaba, but I don't get into their content. You know, I don't watch them or anything anymore. I don't give a fuck about Booty. I really don't. I mean, I like to get little clip notes here and there, but as to watch her and all her content, I could never do that. Look at that condensation on the windows. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Oh, Jamie, thank you. Everyone hashtag Jamie because she loves me. I appreciate it. Starbucks money, honey. I'm about to break down and order a fucking Starbucks. Trying to justify in my mind spending $20 on a fucking. I can go make. I'm not going to. You know why, guys? Because I can make my own. I got fucking milk in the fridge and I snapping 5-gallon buckets of green beans. But I'm listening. I did that the other day, snapping beans. I have the powder and everything. Wait till my mom gets home. I want to have dinner ready by the time my mom gets home. It's 2 o'clock. If I start making it about 3 o'clock, 3:30. Really at 4, it'll be good. I look dead. This is what I really look like without all the makeup on. I look dead. I don't feel like doing my makeup today because I'm not going anywhere. I might do it. Ooh, I can't do that because I was thinking we could go to an online meeting. All I could do was flip that beat. First of all, you guys are alcoholics and won't care. And they're anonymous meetings and a lot of them are closed to only alcoholics. So I don't think that they appreciate that. Plus the online ones kind of suck, to be honest with you. It's not like going to a meeting and opening your books because some people don't have their cameras on. And not like it should be a requirement because I get it, the whole anonymous thing. But it's kind of weird when you're sitting there having to show your face. And I'm not going into something like that and not showing my face. So much juice, it's good. The only thing that would make it better is vodka, but I can't have that. Thank you. What are you going to do with all those beans is the question. You going to freeze them? Thank you, Andrea. What is it, Riley? What are you going to do with all those beans? Yeah, you got to go. You do the prayer, you know, the Lord's Prayer. And then it says, keep coming back. It works if you work it. I can't see the pin thing at the top. Huh. I guess that is a way to do it. Kroger don't have them. I'll look again. I don't know if they're going to get them again back. But they keep getting the Chipotle ones. Either someone's coming in and buying up all these, or they're not getting the regular ones in. Is it true? Is orange really I heard Shelly say the other day that Orange was a mod for YTR. I hope that's not true. I think he's just a channel member. Like, move on, dude. Apparently, well, I don't know. That's what Shelly said. I was like, what? Because I haven't seen them in there. I haven't. Yeah, these are hard to find. I can only find them at Kroger. They don't sell them at Walmart either. And you can get them on Amazon. Yeah, he said, and this is what he said last time. He said that he watches everything on every platform. Whatever. I'm sure a lot of my exes do. They're just not admitting it. All right, I said we watched. I say for a little while, we watched the podcast. There's nothing else going on. We watched the podcast with Kendall Ray talking about stuffing someone in a suitcase. Instead of the daughter stuff, the mother in a suitcase. I haven't heard this one. I've heard about the girl who did it, and like they were playing a game and she didn't even call till like the next morning. And I've seen that one. I will give it. Al does have a cute thumbnail. Look at her thumbnail. Mandy, ATX, can you get your fucking hand off my face? Yeah, it says she murdered her mom and stuck her in a suitcase, yet regrets nothing. The murder of Sheila Von Wise. You guys heard of that one? You can't stop eating these. Did you really? Oh, this might get good. Hang on, real fast. I'm gonna forward it onto my TV so we can watch this. It's gonna freeze for a minute. Hang on.
Her mother in Indonesia. In October of 1995, she was 43. Sheila gave birth to their daughter, Lola Heather. The family friends say that Heather was blind. According to the Oak Park Police, between January 2004 and June 2013, they made 86 visits to the Mac home.
I don't regret telling my mother that he was at my son. That's my reality. The only thing Tommy is not innocent of is hiding the body.
A bed sheet wrapped around a suitcase with duct tape, and there's clearly blood on it.
When Heather would act abusively towards Sheila, she would say, "Well, Dad does it to you, so I can too."
It's wild to me that they think they're doing these like mastermind criminals, and they're doing all this over text.
Heather ran away again tonight. She will not answer the phone. She will not answer her emails. And she told me that she would kill me and then kill herself.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Welcome back to Mile Higher Podcast.
I want to smoke a cigarette. Yeah, they're Indonesian. I don't know. This one might be a good one, might not be. You can never tell with these. All her shit on her channel is good. But that one was hard. I just killed another bag of pork rinds. Orange juice and pork rinds, yum. Yeah. A lighter out here. It's a hot day in the Midwest, guys. The humidity is through the fucking roof. We're back. Light them if you got them. I don't know if this one's going to be a good one, though. I need a new crime to watch. Yeah, it's bad today. I bet it's about 70%. I can feel some moisture in the air. Like, it's going to rain. Is it very interesting? Then we'll play it. Now, guys, I heard that Molly Golightly was suing was suing YouTube for taking down her channel. Any updates on that? Yeah, they give prisoners like tablets and stuff now. I'm not sure where she's at. Yeah, her husband's a lawyer too. She went out to that Summer Wells, like she went and like harassed the parents there or the dad. That's another one. What do you guys think about that Summer Wells case? You think the parents sold her off? You think she ran away? You think someone got her? I don't think they found her yet. They solve cases like this all the time. She likes being on Kick. I like Twitch. I don't know why. I didn't think that I would, but it seems to be okay. I might try Kick too. Yeah, Kick, you're supposed to take. Let's look it up here in a minute. There was a reason. Kick and Rumble are kind of the same. You got to have like RTMP codes or something like that. It's not simple to go live on there. As simple as just like connecting to StreamYard. That's why I started just going through Twitch. But unlike, they didn't give this option to Ron. I think they just wanted Ron off the platform immediately. But when people started reporting my channel, because, you know, I've got haters, they said, we're putting these things on your channel, like, you know, when you got to click to say you're 18 or older, it says sexual content and all this other shit. But that's to prevent me from getting strikes on my channel. As long as those are on there, then what can they report me for? You know, as long as I'm not like threatening to hurt somebody or something like that. But no, Ned's is banned from Twitch. Right, they banned him like within the first couple months. They didn't give him the option, or they didn't. See, I didn't know that there was that option. They put it on. They put it on mine automatically, and I showed Hussey how to do it, so he should have his on. I'm not sure though. I showed him how to do it. It's not in an obvious place. So there are ones that, like mine, automatically, no matter what I upload, is going to have that on there. But he has the option of turning it on and off. Hussey does, which is pretty cool. Because I don't have that option. It's on there and it's staying on there as far as they're concerned, which is fine. It's fine for all of us. Don't get me wrong, I'd much rather be on YouTube, but what do you think about that, puppies? We're gonna go watch a mystery. Come on, Ronnie. Here, I'm gonna put you guys up to the TV and play it so that you guys can see it better. But I'm gonna be watching it too over there. Here, is this better? But I'm gonna see what you guys are saying because I have my chat up on my phone or on my. I'm gonna be filling out thank you cards for my trainer. Here we go.
Episode not allowed to say anymore because Josh says no more. It all says it's cringe. Damn, I like it.
So now you're gonna just call us out.
Yeah. I like seeing the number. It gives me validation that we've been going for so long. Okay.
Is there like a number we're gonna get to, and you're gonna be like, all right, guys, that's it?
I was waiting for 1,000. Do you know how long that would take?
That's like years from now.
What
Well,
are we on? 260. Yeah. I thought we were allowed to say it. Well, you know what?
Cringe.
1,000. What is 1,000 minus 260? We would have 740 weeks to go. That's if we podcasted consistently every week. Hey, I'm gonna be here. Are you gonna be here? Yeah. Are you gonna be here? Josh, it's not real.
We'll see. We'll see.
I love this show. I love you guys. Wow, it's happy to be back. Just us. And Julia's back this week.
Is it too loud there?
All right. How you doing, Julia? I'm doing great. Hey, happy to be here. Happy to be back. And today we actually have a case that Julia was familiar with because she grew up in Chicago. And this case didn't take place in Chicago, but they lived there.
Well, it kind of comes
Is the
back to
volume okay, guys?
But it's an absolutely horrific.
Yeah, it's
Brutal.
insane. Very
mother-daughter relationship that goes very, very
and had for a long time. So Heather Mack and the murder of Sheila Von Weiss Mack. So we're going to start out here by telling you a little bit more about Sheila. So Sheila Von Weiss was born in Minneapolis on June 10, 1952 and moved to Grosse Pointe, Michigan when she was 2 years old. Later in life, she earned a degree in political science from Simmons College in Boston. From there, she went on to work for Senator Ted Kennedy, and later she went back to school to get her MBA. She worked in account management and marketing, and she even worked alongside Jackie Kennedy. Eventually, Sheila moved to Chicago, and she worked a few more jobs and enrolled in the prestigious University of Chicago's PhD program known as the Committee on Social Thought. The university is in Chicago's historic Hyde Park neighborhood, and that's where Sheila met James Mack. James Mack was actually a legendary jazz musician from Chicago who was a pioneer in his genre during the Civil Rights Movement. James had moved from Tuscaloosa, Alabama to the south side of Chicago when he was 5.
James was an arranger and producer at multiple record labels, including Brunswick, Chess, Capitol, and Columbia. And he was a shining star, as well as a composer. There was almost no genre James wasn't comfortable with, and he was a talented multi-instrumentalist. He was a fixture in Hyde Park, a Chicago South Side neighborhood that's a hub for intellectuals and artists. It's one of the most culturally significant neighborhoods in the country, and it's a cultural hub for Chicago's Black community. He had teaching positions at multiple Chicago colleges. Students always tried to get a spot learning jazz from James, a true master of his craft. He had a son and 4 daughters from his 2 previous marriages, and in Hyde Park, he met Sheila, who would eventually become his 3rd wife. Sheila was 22 years younger than him. The relationship with James and Sheila was puzzling to his friends as they didn't understand why, at this stage in his life, he was doing all this.
We're watching a murder mystery.
But once they got married, James's life actually got lonelier. Because according to James's friends, Sheila discouraged him from seeing his adult children and their families. But Sheila was cultured, attractive, a well-connected woman, so they were both people of stature in the community. Their home became sort of an art center, where the couple entertained musicians frequently.
Sheila was a lifelong student, always taking classes, including ones on classic Asian literatures and the Ring Cycle, which is famous for epic German operas. And James was still in composing and teaching the next generation of jazz musicians. In the 90s, when they first got married, Sheila moved into James's house, which was stunning. He used to share this with his previous wife, and it was in a well-to-do neighborhood on Chicago's west side. This neighborhood is home to many of Frank Lloyd Wright's architectural treasures, including his home and studio. In October of 1995, when he was 66 and she was 43, Sheila gave birth to their daughter, Lois Heather Mack, who went by her middle name Heather. And Heather lived a charmed life each day growing up in Oak Park. She was very close with her father, and her mother wanted Heather to have the best of everything. She took her to all sorts of events like operas, museums, symphonies, you name it, all so that Heather could grow up and appreciate the arts just like her parents. But we do have to mention some really troubling things about Sheila's marriage to James. There are numerous interviews with people close to the family that say James was frequently physically abusive to Sheila. Sheila had told multiple friends that James both did not respect her and would abuse her physically and verbally. And sometimes he abused Sheila in front of their daughter Heather. When Heather would act abusively towards Sheila, she would say, "Well, Dad does it to you, so I can too." Many people recall seeing Sheila with heavy bruising early in her marriage with James. 2 people said that in 1995, before they were married, while Sheila was pregnant with Heather, they saw her with severe facial bruising.
James had spent the last 3 years of his life suffering from health issues. He had diabetes, and he'd also been diagnosed with stage 4 colon cancer. He was also in a wheelchair. That's because in 2001, James was actually on a Royal Caribbean cruise when he accidentally cut his foot on some glass in the pool. The ship's doctor stitched up the wound, and James was able to walk off the boat the following day. But that wound would become infected and led to sepsis. James almost died from the cut, and he developed partial paralysis. Both he and Sheila sued the cruise liner. They said the onboard doctor gave James inadequate care, and this led to his paralysis. Sheila then became his caretaker, as he was often confined to the bed. So in 2004, James's ex-wife called the police and alleged that Sheila was preventing his son from visiting. She claimed that they would come by the house to see him, and Sheila would turn all the lights off and pretend that no one was home.
I love family series.
In 2006, James died in
I like Kindle.
They were in Greece about to board a cruise ship when he passed in their hotel room. He was 76 years old at the time. Heather later claimed that Sheila killed him, which we'll get into this a little bit more later. Oddly enough, Sheila and Heather went on the cruise trip anyway. Heather has said that this decision deeply upset her. Heather said, quote, "I wanted to go home, and Mom drank wine by the sea and complained to her friends that my dad had died." 5 days before he passed, James had written a will leaving his entire estate to Heather, the sole beneficiary, which Heather was 10 years old at the time of his death. James's estate consisted of a bank account with $1,800 and a Chicago condo worth $100.
I love it. I love her. Later. She's
The
real
Curry's
good.
lawsuit was settled in 2011, and the judge approved a $1.5 million settlement payout. $840,000 of that settlement went to James's estate, and Sheila netted $340,667 from that after legal fees. In 2012, the judge allowed Sheila to pay the remaining $500,000 to herself from the estate. So Heather would later go on to say that Sheila cheated her out of her inheritance, but she was deluded about the actual amount of money her family had.
And the mother-daughter relationship between Sheila and Heather started to have problems really early on. In fact, Sheila had struggled to manage Heather's energy and contrarian personality. As soon as
That
she-
daughter just looks like trouble. I'm sorry. She just looks like she's going to be a fucking problem.
They made 86 visits to the Mac home. All of these calls were related to domestic issues between Sheila and Heather, and many of these calls were missing persons calls. The rest involved domestic violence, theft, and 911 hangups. And some people have suggested that Heather's problems stemmed directly from James's death
Who's
or the
Christina
will issue.
Randall?
But police calls started 2 years before he died, and many years before the will issue. So needless to say, their relationship was very rocky. It wasn't the best before James passed either, but Heather had been very close with her dad. So after he died, her and Sheila's relationship got a lot worse. Both Heather and Sheila would call the police on each other. Neighbors said that the cops were there all the time. And the two would fight about everything from Heather's boyfriend to her school attendance or lack thereof. In some incidents, Heather bit her mother, hit her, and destroyed things in their house. In one incident, she pushed Sheila, causing her to break her arm.
In January of 2010, Sheila and Heather got into an argument over chores. Heather punched Sheila's already broken ankle, and the police responded to the home. Also in 2010, Sheila reported to the police that Heather had stolen $1,000 from her. Heather also admitted to the cops that she was mad and she stole her mother's credit card so she could go shopping at Water Tower Place. She would often refuse to let the police take pictures of her wounds because she didn't want Heather to go to jail. She just wanted her to get the help she needed. Reports show that Sheila would decline to show her injuries or press charges because she thought Heather going to jail wouldn't help the situation. In December of 2011, after a fight with her mom, Heather was arrested for domestic battery, aggravated battery, and battery charges. Her mom did not want to press charges.
Hold on. I got something else I want to watch real fast. I got to flip it around on my phone. Hang on. Give me a second. It's going to freeze.
She also spent
Over 1 million subs.
because of the repeated charges.
What's her name? Christina Randall?
And Heather was
Let's look her up then.
chasing her around the house with knives, stabbed her with her nails, and put out cigarettes on her. According to Heather, a lot of their fights started when Sheila was drunk, and Heather would hide her keys.
I know who Christina Randall is. I've seen her before. She was married and had like a family and all that. And then I remember that. Like a couple years ago, she left her husband. "90 Day Fiance is on. Who won the Powerball? Fuck. Fuck. Hopefully it was my parents. Fake partials. What? Hollywood? Someone in California? Northridge, California. got sidetracked. 90 Day Fiance. I don't even know who the characters are anymore. That's the sad part.
In a few days, I'm getting ready to get on a plane and go meet Rose.
Oh my God, remember Big Ed? Look at this.
I'm super excited because I also bought a ring and I plan to ask Rose to marry me.
You remember this, guys?
Since I met Rose, I want to look young for her. So I have been dyeing my hair and it irritates my scalp. So I found out that mayonnaise makes it smoother and less dry. I'm self-conscious of my physical appearance because Rose is 31 years younger than me. I smell like an egg salad sandwich, but it really, really works. I just want to look young for Rose.
I can't lie, I've done that before too.
Treat you like the queen or. So will you stand for 1 second? Okay. Would you please go take a nice warm bath, put the robe on and the slippers? Okay.
Good morning, pa.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Okay. Rose's father doesn't live here, but he decided to stay the night to keep an eye on me.
Gusto daw niyang maligo.
Sige, ako rin maliligo na.
Let that say we want to shower too with you.
What?
Okay, sure. Okay. Yeah.
And it's shock, but it's normal to my family to take
She had hair on her legs.
clothes and part of the father. What else?
Hair. Did you guys see that? And now they're going to shower together. Did he not take a shower at the hotel? I don't know, but all I've seen was when he was massaging, I've seen a bunch of hair. She said, yes, I'm here. Oh, hell no.
Hello. Okay. So go ahead. Hello. Come on. A big part of building, that love and trust is intimacy, which, we've kind of left behind.
This is another girl now.
So,
yeah, that was a fucking rat.
We're gonna massage each other and, hopefully end up, in bed again. Liz has a freaky side. It gets the engines are revving. Okay. Liz is a strong, independent, beautiful, wonderful woman. I've never felt like this for anybody.
Isn't that the one he's married to now?
No.
You're living really good.
Yeah.
When things are good between Ed and I, it's amazing. This is kind of how we normally are, whether it's us in the living room, in the jacuzzi, date nights, joking around. These are moments where I realize how much I cherish him. All right, princess.
Oh, no. No.
I keep her on her toes.
It's never a dull moment with Ed. I think it's cute when Ed is willing to be vulnerable. I just accept him and love him.
Oh, no. Did you see that little lump walk out there like that? Ew.
So sweet. What's your name?
Well, I'm not sweet. I wish I not know my name.
Are you single?
Oh, yeah. My fiance's taken, but I'm single.
There you go, ladies. How would you like to rub on that?
Do we have any back hairs?
Yes, I do.
Are we insecure about any of our manly hairs?
I am only because I have tattoos.
Would you like me to take care of that for you today?
I went as long as it doesn't hurt. I like my chest hair, but I don't like my back hair. So I'll let you wax my back, which will be very painful.
I am excited to inflict a little bit of pain to you.
Jesus. Ow!
Oh no.
Let's go back.
Oh no.
Relax. Tell me one thing you want from me tonight.
Oh, that's easy.
What is it?
Ow! Oh my God, no. Hey. Oh my God.
That's disgusting. You need to shave it first and then do that.
Okay. Don't make you eat.
Look at this. After 2 hours ago.
Let me see it. Let me see
He
it.
looks so much better with the salt and pepper hair.
I don't even have that app on my desktop.
We've talked about
Show
this.
me this. Show me this.
We've talked about this before.
I created that a year and a half ago. My bio was when it was alive.
When I created
I wasn't active. I'm telling you right now. I swear to God.
From the
never
time-
on the website. If I was on a dating app, I would have that.
It said last active 2 hours ago.
I'll tell you right now, it's not me. Show me the date that it says that I was on there.
I have the proof. Sean asked, were you on dating apps this year? You lied. You said no.
I did not lie.
I said, yes, you were. And you said,
That was me.
you can prove it to me right now.
My laptop's in my room.
I want to see that. I want to see it through you. See who doesn't want to do it. Go pull it up.
Well, it looks like someone's busted the house. I can never find that Judge Judy episode that Matthew was on. Let's try it. Judge. No, it never pops up. I think one day it might, when we least expect it. Now that'll be good. Me and Chevy were trying to win tickets to go see the Eagles, and we didn't win. So, what was I going to look up? TikTok.
We thought today was going to be a great day. My niece is in town on a pole vaulting competition, so we decided to pick her up and spend some time with her. We stopped to have dinner at one of my favorite restaurants before we ended up going home and discovered the bad news. While we were gone, our dog Buddy of 17 years passed away. He was our min pin, the one that was blind and deaf. He survived a lot longer than we thought he would. When we found him, it looked like he was sleeping peacefully. It's strange, but it doesn't hurt as bad knowing it happened naturally along his own terms instead of getting to the point where we had to make the decision ourselves. We're going to miss him. He was the last remaining dog out of the first group of dogs Everett and I ever owned. The other three have since passed. I went to bed that night and woke up thinking I heard him crying, and then cried myself back to sleep. The next day, things were strange. I think the dogs definitely sensed the sadness in the house. We debated whether we wanted to bury him in the yard or have him cremated. Since the other dogs were cremated and sitting on a shelf in the house, we didn't want to separate Buddy from him by burying him in the yard, so we took him to be cremated. The final car ride was probably the worst.
This is sad.
Shaking my pride. We're definitely going to miss him. We should have his ashes back in a couple of days when we can be reunited with the family again. We thought today was going to be a great day.
Moscow, Idaho, population 25,000, is a quiet college community.
Remember when Unsolved Mysteries were like, you just had to watch them all? This should freak me out.
Cowboys, academics. Little happens out of the ordinary here.
Is it only 2:30? Why does it feel so much later than that? Stephanie and Derek. We'll see.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Crime Weekly. I'm Stephanie Harlow.
And I'm Derek Lavasser.
So today we are wrapping up with the Chad Daybell and the Lori Vallow series. This is part 7. I'm actually impressed that we kind of were able to do this in under 8 parts. I thought it was
Why? We're at part 7. We don't want to start there.
Basically tying up loose ends, final thoughts, the conclusion so far, because it's not completely the conclusion.
Everyone, welcome back to Crime Weekly News. I'm Derek Lavasser.
And I'm Stephanie Harlow.
And we're here with another episode this week. Some big breaking news this week. I'm sure almost everyone who's watching right now or listening knows about this already, but we're going to cover it. We have to. Real quick, little plug here for those of you who already seen on social media. New show coming out for me, Detective Perspective. I put it on Instagram. I'll have more on that on this week of Crime Weekly. I'm not going to say anything more tonight, but I will say there's going to be something that's just for you guys. You'll be the first to hear or see it. So let's get into it. For more than a decade, several unsolved murders terrified women and confused law enforcement on Long Island's South Shore. Investigators found 11 sets of human remains. Authorities announced a major breakthrough this week, charging Manhattan architect 59-year-old Rex Heuermann in connection with 3 of these women. There's a lot to go over here, a lot to unpack. Probably not something that we can do in our Crime Weekly News, but we're going to give you the overview as we normally do. There's a lot of facts that are already coming out about this, even as we speak. So Stephanie's going to give you the latest download.
Yeah, so we're going to just do a quick overview in case anybody is not familiar. I'll give you a little bit of a timeline. This kind of started in 2010, in December of 2010. On December 11th, authorities found the first set of remains. And these remains belonged to 25-year-old Melissa Bartholomew, and her body was found in bushes along an isolated strip of waterfront property on Gilgo Beach, which is on Long Island. And the police actually found Melissa when they were searching for another missing woman, a 23-year-old Shanann Gilbert from Jersey City, New Jersey, who'd been missing since May of 2010. 2 days later, police found the remains of 3 more women, Maureen Brainard Barnes, Amber Costello, and Megan Waterman. They were also found across a half-mile stretch on Gilgo Beach. Now, Melissa, Maureen, Amber, and Megan had all worked as escorts who advertised on Craigslist, and they'd all last been seen between July of 2007 and September of 2010. They have become known as the Gilgo 4. On March 29th, 2011, the partial skeletal remains of Jessica Taylor were discovered several miles east of where the bodies of the Gilgo 4 were found. And on April 14th, 2011, 3 more sets of remains were found on a stretch of Ocean Parkway in Suffolk County near the beach. A female toddler, an unidentified Asian male, and then a woman who initially was unidentified, but later she was identified as 24-year-old Valerie Mack from Philadelphia. She had actually gone missing 2 decades earlier. 1 week later, 2 additional sets of remains were found in Nassau County, about 40 miles east of New York City. One of these bodies was identified as the mother of the toddler who had been found the week prior, and they identified her as the mother through DNA analysis. And then December 2011, Shanann Gilbert, who was the original woman they were looking for, the first set of remains. She was found in the wooded marshes of Suffolk County's Oak Beach, about 9 miles from where the other 10 sets of human remains were found. So there's some people who believe all of these victims are connected. There's some people who believe that only the Gilgo 4 are connected, but even...
I want to hear something scary. What should I type in? What should we type in? I'm writing my thank you cards, by the way. Thank you, G. Willie. I gotta cook here in about 45 minutes. Hold on. I'm hearing some scary shit. Scare me. Nothing scares me. Nothing. Well, yeah, like real life people scare me, but not this kind of stuff. New sub. Everyone hashtag G Willie. That's a good name.
If you've ever played a game of broken telephone, you know how impossible it seems that a simple message can get so confused in just the course of a few people. Now imagine what can happen when the details of already strange and confusing disappearances are relayed with
helping a lot.
So in this video, we're going to look at some of the most confusing disappearances in history. As always, viewer discretion is advised. On April 24th, 1856, Joseph and George were about to enjoy a meal with their father, Samuel,
1856.
about 50 miles south of Pittsburgh. Their mother, Susanna, was there too, but she was attending to chores while the boys ate. As Samuel and his sons were about to dig in, the family dog Sport began barking like he often did when something outside caught his attention. They all figured it was a squirrel or a fox or maybe a tasty rabbit, all of which were common in the area. Now, feeding a family was no easy matter in rural Pennsylvania in the 1850s, so Samuel grabbed his rifle and followed Sport outside to see if something edible was nearby. It's not clear whether he told Joseph and George to stay put or what Susanna was doing when he left, but the boys probably couldn't resist the urge to join the hunt and left without telling their mother. When Susanna finally noticed they were gone, she must have figured that they were with their father and that everyone would come back shortly. But then when Samuel came back, he assured her that the boys hadn't been with them and that he hadn't even seen them. Due to their ages and just generally how dangerous it was to be out in the wilderness for extended time, Samuel and Susanna began searching immediately, but despite scouring the area and calling the boys' names until their voices gave out, they got no reply. As nightfall approached, the situation became increasingly serious. Samuel eventually ran to a neighbor's home and asked if they could spread the word that the boys were missing and that he and Susanna needed help. By some accounts, hundreds of eager searchers had materialized by the following morning, and other sources claim it was thousands. Whatever the number, some came from as far as 50 miles away. Again, this type of travel was no small feat in the 1850s, and the response shows just how tight-knit the community was and how determined the volunteers were to find the missing boys. Searchers teamed up in small groups and had their way through the forest from sunup to sundown, and then at the end of each long day, they prepared large fires and torches through the wood, yelling their names. But, unfortunately, their calls went unanswered.
Dude, you're boring too. Can we get some excitement? I'm trying, guys. Second.
Hi, friends. How are you today? Oh my God. Yeah. Wow. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Hi. How are you today? Is that so? You crazy goose, you. Sorry I was not here the last 2 weeks. I've had this killer sinus infection that is going to take me down and take me out.
What is what?
And I'm excited
Thank you, Barb.
because and also, I didn't even do my intro. Hi, how are you today? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. My name is Bailey Sarian, and today's Monday, which means it's murder, mystery, and makeup Monday. The rest of my intro, whatever, you get it. Okay, listen, there's a couple of things I have to say really quickly. One, what's the first thing? Oh, okay. So on YouTube and Facebook and even Instagram, there are tons of scammers out there who use my picture as their icon, and then like their name will be Bailey Sarian giveaway or Bailey Sarian free money or Bailey Sarian, but it's like spelled differently. Do not respond. Do not engage. If it's not Bailey Sarian, just Bailey Sarian.
Get to it. That's okay. I like her, but she rambles on and on too much. That's. I don't like it.
Right back up, and they're always in my comment section, and they scam people. So I just want to give you guys a heads up. Please don't engage with these losers. They're going to scam you. They're going to try and get your money, and there's nothing. I tried everything. I literally tried everything. So just a little mention there. It's happening on Facebook as well. So if you win some kind of giveaway regarding me, it's probably a scam. I'm so sorry. I know. I just had to mention that because like it still keeps happening, and I don't know. Okay, great. Okay, with that out of the way, I'm already nervously laughing in my head because today's story, you know how you guys are like, hey Bailey, what's like the one story that keeps you up at night? This one right here. This one's sick. It's always the ones that are crafty, right? Right. So sick.
My hands are hurting.
Hi, friends. Just popping in here really quick.
PJ.
A word from our sponsor, HelloFresh. So let me tell you, I went outside a couple days ago. I know, wow. The sun was like shining on my face, and I was like, yes, spring. And once I get out of the office, I mean, all I want to do is just go outside, really. Stand outside, just stand there, looking at the sun. But you know what I don't want to do? Grocery shop. Usually I just order takeout. I know I shouldn't. I do. And look, I love takeout, but you know what I really like? Saving money. And that's where HelloFresh comes in. Now, if you haven't heard, HelloFresh is the meal kit designed to help you skip meal planning, meal prepping, and cut right to the cooking and eating part. HelloFresh delivers step-by-step recipes and fresh, pre-portioned ingredients right to your door. You can cut the grocery store middleman just right out, you know? No more scouring the grocery store for that final ingredient to complete your recipe, and then you never use it again.
A shameless plug to HelloFresh.
Except weeks, I'm really feeling something light and fresh. So I got their Mediterranean with their like lemon.
I'm tired of HelloFresh. I ate that forever. It got boring.
And other weeks, all I can think about is a burger. Like HelloFresh's jalapeno popper stuffed burgers. My mouth is watering. And HelloFresh does more than just delicious dinners. You can choose from over 100 items to round out your order, from desserts to snacking favorites, and just, you know, stock up that pantry.
That intro, you are now at 5 minutes. Girl.
So today's story is real messed up. We're going to cover everything except
at 4 minutes, 30 seconds is when she actually starts talking the shit that she was wanting to talk in the video. I don't think that's a good thing, because that's like when people play music at the beginning of the day, no one wants to hear that shit. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Nobody wants to hear that shit. It's almost 3. I'm hungry. Ad rolls. I'm getting tired of looking at myself without any makeup on. I feel like I need to go put some on. I look dead. I look old. That's what it is. Yep. That IT thing. It should be easy. And by the way, YouTube ads. Oh, they probably. No, she does. Yeah, she does. I know she does, because I watch her a lot. Well, not a lot, but when I do, I get ads before. I have premium right now, which is why we're not doing the ads, but I look younger without makeup. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I want something sweet. I just don't know what. I can't have that. I gotta look old. I'm gonna stay in here. I gotta knock everything the fuck over. Vision boards do work. It works if you work it. You don't work it, no, it won't. We gotta cook here in a minute. Oh, why'd I do that?
I am flabbergasted. Before we get into today's video, though, I do want to let you guys know that this video is for educational purposes and entertainment purposes only. Please remember to be kind to everybody everywhere in your everyday life, in your home, in the grocery store, and especially in the comment section down below. Please do not show this to anybody anywhere.
I said I wasn't going to do it today. I'm going to do it today. I can't stand it.
Good evening, my lovelies, my beauties, my friends. My name is Christina, and welcome to my channel. If you're new here, thank you so much for clicking on this video. I really hope that you will subscribe, stick around, take a chance, and hearing some things that I have to say. And if you are a returning subscriber, y'all already know, y'all are my babies. You guys, holy moly. So the press conference just came out about the Carly Russell situation, and oh my goodness. Now, before we get into that, I almost put out a video with you guys yesterday and was talking to you guys about the interview that Carly's parents did on the Today Show yesterday morning. And I must have watched that interview at least 5 or 6 times. I watched it over and over again. And yesterday, when I saw that interview with Carly's parents, that's when I started feeling very uncomfortable, because to me, Carly's parents, they were acting off. We'll just say that, off. But we'll come back to that. And I have been seeing all these internet rumors, you guys. I'm talking about rumors like this right here that said that it is being leaked, that Carly said that she was in the back of an 18-wheeler and she was forced to eat Cheez-Its and all this stuff. But I didn't want to put all that out because it's just internet. You know, you never know what's real. I mean, anybody could have eaten
Cheez-Its. Can you imagine getting kidnapped and forced to eat Cheez-Its?
The press conference was had, and the lead investigator got up there and said, by the way, that they had the FBI, the Secret Service. I mean, they had everybody on this. When I tell you, everybody was looking for Carly. Carly, where are you? The world is looking for you. Everybody. The Secret Service was involved. Hello.
Besides me, states the team who played a significant role in this investigation. I want to thank our department, members of surrounding local law enforcement agencies, the FBI, Secret Service, United States Marshals, and Leo for assistance in this case.
This is when they began to trace Carly's steps before she went missing. And they found that she had actually taken from her job, which was a spa. And by the way, all this is alleged. I wasn't there. Go do your own research, form your own opinions. She had taken a robe from her spa, y'all, as well as a roll of toilet paper. Okay, roll of toilet paper. And then she went to a Target and she got some snacks and she got some granola bars. And some of them snacks she got was Cheez-It and some granola bars. Already you're thinking, okay, you got some toilet paper, you got some snacks, are you getting ready to go hide out somewhere, maybe in a treehouse? Where are you going? What are you doing? Then she went to Taziki's and got that food that she was supposed to bring back to her family member. And then that's when she went to the interstate. They looked at her cell phone and they found things that she had been Googling leading up to that, including that same day that she went missing. She was Googling things like the movie Taken, or does it cost, do you have to pay to have an Amber Alert sent out? You guys, she was Googling bus tickets for the Birmingham Greyhound.
11th at 7:30 a.m. The term you have to pay for an Amber Alert was searched. On July 13th at 1:03 a.m., the day of her disappearance, the term how to take money from a register without being caught was searched.
Where's she going?
On July 13th at 2:13 a.m., the day of her disappearance, the term Birmingham bus station was searched. On July 13th, 2:35 a.m., a search for a one-way bus ticket from Birmingham to Nashville was conducted with a departure date of July 13th. On July 13th at 12:10 p.m., a search for the movie Taken, a film about abduction, was conducted. There were 2 searches related to Amber Alerts on a computer at Carly's place of employment, including one regarding the maximum age of an Amber Alert.
And they played the 911 phone call.
My eyebrows are on, guys. I look a little more normal now.
Okay, you had yourself in or around? Okay, and was the child on the right side? On the right side. Were they walking or taking their mouth out? They're walking towards the solution. How was they look? Like the toddlers, like maybe like 3 or 4. Did you go on everything or you go with them? Yeah. Okay, are you with the right now? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Did you talk to John or did you say anything? Did they look like they're injured? No. I mean, how do you say they're injured? Just like, okay. And the man came out. I think the police was good. Like, man, okay, good hearing close. Yeah. Okay. What are you wearing? It's a white t-shirt. It's a little have to keep it like a diaper. And you don't see any cars anywhere? Yeah, no cars anywhere.
Seems dead.
Okay. All right, what's your name? My name's Carly. And you don't think you're going to shop where you're at, correct?
She is. So this is a 911 call of her. Again, this is so stupid. Why would she even think that she'd get away with it?
Then they said that she actually drove 600 yards. So on the side of the interstate, 600 yards, which is roughly 6 football fields. Oh my goodness. They also said that they sent that video footage from the side of the interstate off to the FBI to be for real analyzed and using all their special equipment and stuff. And they haven't got that back yet. Well, they said that when they checked her car that was abandoned when Carly was allegedly taken, that they found the Suzuki food, but they did not find the robe, the toilet paper, or the snacks. So, oh my God, I can believe it, but I can't believe it. I'm having a hard time with this. I was starting to believe yesterday that, oh my gosh, this actually may be a hoax. Because I don't know what it is, y'all. I don't want to believe that somebody will actually go to these links. That is crazy to me. And I don't know why I have a hard time with this subject, because we do true crime over here. We talk about way worse things than just faking,
Why is it so hard to believe?
But I just can't, I just can't. I even had a friend that said that they were looking at her Facebook page the other day and they felt bad that they even considered it to be a hoax. So man, you just never know. You never, ever, ever know. Now, a lot of us are going to wonder, why would she do this? Now, there's a bunch of internet rumors out there about why she did this, okay? I didn't know if I believed them, but heck, some of them have already been proven to be true. Somebody out there's got inside connections that's talking to somebody, and it's going around, because I heard about this 18-wheeler and the Cheez-It and all that stuff 2 days ago, and it just was confirmed today in the press conference. So some of these rumors out here are real. But the motive, why did Sherry Papini do her situation? She literally left her kids, too. Like, you got to be one next level type of, you can fill in the blank there, little whatever, to leave your kids behind. Okay, if you want to be leaving your husband behind, one thing, I guess, but leaving your kids, I don't know, make it make sense. But I saw a comment that really resonated with me over on, I believe, Facebook, and the comment was left by a teacher. And the woman said that she had been a teacher for years, and she said, I see parents like this every day. Now, before I go into more of what she said, I want us to watch parts of this interview that came out on Tuesday from the parents, since they spoke out since Carly had been back home.
Tell me, what happened Saturday night? Did you just get a knock at the door? Anything leading to the case itself, we can't discuss that. But they say speculation about the circumstances surrounding Carly's disappearance are only making things worse. She's having to deal with the trauma of people just making completely false allegations about her.
Now, one thing I want to tell you is when I heard Carly's mom say that she's having to deal with all of the trauma from the rumors or things that people are saying about her, when I saw that yesterday, that really rubbed me wrong, because I thought, why is she on the internet? Did Carly get abducted for a couple days and now she's at home on Facebook and TikTok and it's traumatizing her? I don't know, you guys. It just was weird, because I just felt like if I was Carly and somebody had just had me for 2 days and I had managed to be one of the few people that escapes in one piece, the last thing I'm going to worry about is what people are saying about me on Facebook or TikTok, right? I'm over here praising the Lord like I'm alive and well, and I don't care. People can say I am a beluga whale. I don't care what they say about me at this point. But her mom used the words at her. She's having to deal with people traumatizing her from what they're saying. Now, don't get me wrong, Carly's mom is being a very protective mom, but it makes no sense. And to me, this interview really came off as parents that were trying to hush down the noise. Just trying to put here a little bit. You're traumatizing her, the rumors, kind of getting to her. And then when she gave the statement, y'all.
there's no excuse for this. I don't know why anyone, why in the fuck?
The way she said abductor. Listen to how she almost kind of mumbles it like she's like almost like she felt like that may not be true. Carly has given detectives her statement so that they can continue to pursue her abductor. Now, did you see the dad's reaction and how he's looking? Like, he literally looks like he's being held hostage and that he's got to do this for the family. But, like, neither one of them really believed what they were saying. Carly has given detectives her statement so that they can continue to pursue her abductor. And then look at the dad's and the mom's head shake when they say that they believed Carly. Listen, look at this. Can you believe that there's an abductor still out there? Absolutely. Absolutely. So, like I said, when I saw that yesterday, that's when I was really like, whoa. Something else is going on here. Now get this. Allegedly, y'all know we talked about in the last video about the Red Roof Inn situation. Allegedly, the family's denying that even happened, but nevertheless, this is one thing I'm not quite sure they can deny because there is a recording of voices. So allegedly, while Carly was missing, the family went to Atlanta to look for her. Now, mind you, they were in Birmingham, Alabama. Okay, the family allegedly went to Atlanta, Georgia. None of us knew this. Right? And it was rumored that they went without telling anybody, just like allegedly they went straight up to the Red Roof Inn. And so listen to this.
When you meet live now from Atlanta via Zoom are Carly's parents, Carlos and Talitha Russell. Mr. and Mrs. Russell, thanks so much for making the effort.
Hey, Mark. We're hearing about this Carly Russell shit. Oh man, guys, I'm out of up all nighter. I'm gonna cry. Damn it. It's all gone.
So the parents are talking about they already have plans to go to Atlanta, and then you think about the Red Roof Inn incident. There's the 6 carloads of people in the lobby at the Red Roof Inn saying that Carly called from there. Now, mind you, Carly's mom allegedly released this statement though and said that people were cruel and sent a text. But the people that called 911 said that the family that was up there said that Carly called from the Red Roof Inn.
1054, unclassified complaint, 1466 Montgomery Highway at the Red Roof Inn. The front office, per caller, family members at this location saying they received a call from the female that's missing, Carly Russell. 1054, family members are saying they received a call from the female saying she was at this location.
Called herself. So now I'm starting to wonder. Now, when you watch the last part of the Today Show interview, when she gives Carly's like the statement, Carly has given her statement so that they can continue to pursue her abductor. That comes off to me as very much we are lawyered up, and this is the statement we're releasing. Okay, because I think at some point the tones changed and they got a lawyer. That's what I think. I don't know. That's my suspicion. And it also makes me wonder too, because today in the press conference, they said that they wanted to talk to Carly, but Carly's not ready to talk.
We're ready to talk as soon as she's ready. So, she called right now. We're ready. Obviously, we want to talk to Carly.
So she's not talking now? What?
Her statement so that they can continue to pursue her abductor. And man, that's exactly what Sherry Papini did. She didn't want to talk about it afterwards. I don't know, man. I just kind of feel like if somebody was luring people with a baby and there was a man with orange hair and putting me, in the back of a 18-wheeler, I would be wanting them to know every detail. I would be wanting people to be safe. Something's weird about that, which brings me back to that comment that stood out to me on Facebook. And I'm going to read it to you now. It says, I said yesterday that Carly's parents knew what she was capable of, but again, no one believed it, especially on Twitter. As a teacher, I have met parents who are in total denial about their children's actions, even when there is video evidence of them acting up in class. Carly's parents were more than likely told about Carly's behavior years before her being 25 by plenty of teachers, principals, mentors, coaches, etc. But clearly, as you can see, they did not listen and kept coddling her. They do not pay teachers enough because many of us are the first to recognize behaviors, only for entitled parents to blow up in our faces. As a result, they ended up with a 25-year-old who inconvenienced.
I hope you're not talking about the one in the black bottle, because someone else told me that. Are you talking about the spray, the setting spray? And it's not as good.
They weren't doing that press run, but I did not want to say anything.
Are you talking about the setting spray?
That Daddy knows how that girl is. I don't know, y'all. It seems weird. It seems I don't know, guys. That's bad. And bravo to Hoover PD. They were on the ball. I mean, they showed up and they showed out. That they should be setting the standard for every other place. I mean, that was amazing. They had all these other agencies involved in a quickness. Now, in the press conference, they were asked if any charges were going to be coming against Carly, and they just simply said, we haven't even thought about that. Right now, we just want to speak to Carly. We just want to find out what happened to her in those 49 hours she was missing. But she's not speaking. She's not speaking to the police, and that's crazy.
She's scared.
So, for those of y'all that thought it was a hoax from the beginning,
looks like you're right.
I mean, I can't say for sure. I wasn't there, but looks like y'all might have. I just still can't. I can't wrap my mind around it. Why? Why would people think this is a good idea? It's a terrible idea. I'll give you guys a tip. If anybody watching this wants some maybe attention, maybe you want, whatever, try to get it in a positive way. Maybe like go and do something great for the world.
I got the black one. Someone sent me the black one and it wasn't that good.
They did also say in the press conference that there was no known mental illness. But I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I just feel like, is that a healthy brain? Like,
but I don't get the motive. Just for attention?
I don't know what y'all think. If more comes out, we'll be back. But other than that, ooh.
I don't get the motive, though. Like, just for a little bit of attention, she didn't even get any, really. So.
Glad she's safe, but y'all let me know what y'all think down below. Other than that, I love y'all. I'll see y'all very soon. Bye.
That was it. I've not tried the one in the green bottle. Like I said, I did have the one in the black bottle, and I did not like that one that much. Everyone's like, yeah, no, that one sucked. My eyebrows kept disappearing at night. So smoke a cigarette and then cook dinner. I put a little bit of makeup on, not a lot. At least it cleared up my face. I do miss not having my eyelashes on, though. That looks weird. My nose looks a little big. We're all right, though.
All of the name was to decide
What the fuck is this?
and how to use it.
Yeah. I know, I haven't found one. I mean, I'll look into it, but I doubt it. I just doubt it. I have been through so many setting sprays. The only one that has ever worked for me, kept my makeup on overnight, is that up all nighter. And it seems like every time someone's like, oh, I swear. No, it's not. And I'm tired of fucking taking people's advice that are full of shit. Not saying you are, but more than likely, it's not going to work. I think I've even had the green one. I had the blue one. I just used the black one because that was the last time someone tried to convince me of it. Never again. Yeah, baby, right. You guys gotta love Baby Jacks. Butt bops. I'm gonna be safe. What was that? Shar resubscribed, everyone. Hashtag Shar. Tilted Halo followed. Thank you, Tilted Halo. Thank you, Shar. You know what really makes me mad is when they told me about this, and all of the gurus are talking about it. Can't even talk me into getting it. It's called Lash Princess. I do not think that that is great. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm fucking picky. I'd rather have the Maybelline, you know, the kind that's in the pink and green bottle any day. It's not for bub-ups. This is an eyelash. It's not for bub-ups. It's not for puppies. Let me stick it on you. Oh, I'm sure Dad would love that. Take a picture and send it to him. You want eyelashes, bub-up? You staring at me. There's a piece of your hair. So here in a minute, after we smoke a cigarette, we're gonna make hillbilly shepherd's pie for dinner, and then I'm also gonna make cornbread. Then it should be good. The big bats. I want more of that popcorn. Oh, why does that one look all flat? Gotta let it dry first. I don't know about bats. I was just blowing on that, not you. Eyelashes are on. That one looks a little wonky. That's okay though. Wonky eyelash. Maybe mascara will fix it. Maybe I'll just leave it. What do you think? What do you think, puppies? Leave it or change it? Leave it or change it, puppy pups. You're cute as a button. You hear him whining? He always does that. Yeah, I know. My mom used to use it back when she was in high school. It's time to go smoke a cigarette, and then we gotta cook dinner. Mwah. Mwah. I love Bob-Bobs. They're so sweet. Don't go there. Who has a barbecue on a, what is, I was going to say a Monday. It's Thursday. It's a Thursday night. Why didn't they wait till Friday? Why didn't they wait till Friday, puppies? Little baby feet. Barbecue birthday party. We're going to have a barbecue here. It's not going to be a birthday party, but you could say, happy birthday to Baby Jax. Happy birthday, Baby Jax. We should throw a birthday party for Jax. Just because. What do you think? You down, Bob-Ups? Come on. Let's go. Come on, Riley. Let's get out of here. Let's smoke a cigarette. Oh. Now I feel like it's a little hot in here. I'm gonna put it at 73. I'm gonna pump it down. 71. Got a little warm. Ooh, it's hot. Guys, it's hot town. Bubbles! Look, there's Bubba Ganesh. I haven't seen him in forever. How about my Bubba? What are you doing? I haven't seen him in forever. It's been an hour. Yeah, he just sits on the porch. So, here in a minute, we're going to go prepare dinner. We're going to bake the cornbread, do all that. But when my mom comes, I'm so going to Starbucks and getting my new daily addiction. Hey, Pixie Sticks. You got a raise? Hell yeah, Aaron, you deserve a raise. Oh, I got a notification, then it went away. It'll come back again. Ah, let these eyelashes dry. I got Dolly Parton cornbread. And a promotion? Are you a boss? Hire me. Hire me to answer phones. They're still, you see these eyelashes? There's some serious, they're sticking because of the glue. Fuck me. Sober eyelashes. So the good thing about the Kiss stuff, there's two good things. One, it's cheap. Two, when you put it on, it will stick the eyelash to your lid immediately. Here's the downfalls of it. And there's only one. They don't stay on very well. Kim says they do. I don't think they do. So I think Lash Duo is definitely better. And you will? I'm thinking about it. I just need to get these surgeries done. There's no reason for me to be here. Just thinking that would be paradise. Pixie said check cash. Everyone hashtag Pixie. She says, so proud of you. Keep going forward. One day at a time, everybody. Thank you, Pixie. I appreciate it. Bill money, honey. I want to watch a movie. I was daydreaming about Florida. I was. I just thought maybe that's where I'll meet the love of my life, in Florida. Yep. What do you guys think? Everyone hashtag Pixie, by the way. I didn't say it already. She's so sweet. She believes in me. Still there? Do it. Think about it. Just start over fresh. A whole new world. A whole fresh start. I can do that very easily. Hang on a second. I'm going to text my mom, guys, real fast and let her know I'm still cooking dinner. It'll freeze for a second. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, so without any further, let's go make this. I'm excited too because it's new. It's a new recipe, guys. Come on, Bubba, let's go in. I'll fight off the cup first. Royal! My tater lump! Royal puppy. Quit chasing baby tens. Hey, baby jacks. What are you doing, baby pop-ups? Look at him. Being all cute and shit. Puppies. Can't see him, but he's very cute, I promise. See? Check him out. Baby pops. You're just a black bean. You're a beanie weenie. Look how little he is. He's a teacup Pomeranian. Oh, he's a baby Roily. He's Roily. Yes. Love. I love both the puppies. Are you gonna help me cook? You gonna help me cook or are you gonna watch TV? He's gonna watch TV. I'm just gonna put it on the news. Hold on a second, guys. Where's the link go? What are you doing, Trace dog? Ow! I got the little puppy. There's too much heat. You guys, they're burning up. You see that? They're burning up in Nevada, Las Vegas. Phoenix is, oh my God, 110 degrees for 20 days plus. Could you imagine? Hopefully they have a pool. Wow. Pup-ups, it's too hot for puppies. You could die. Legal showdown for Trump. Bless you. Yes. Why can't I just get local news? Unsolved mysteries. There you go. You watch this, baby Jax. I gotta go cook dinner. Don't worry, you'll get your rations. And do you guys think I should put mashed potatoes on the bottom and the top, or just put it on the top? What do you think about that, Bobby Box? You're so fucking cute. I can't keep my hands off of you. Top. All right, I see a bunch of tops. That's what we'll do. Bob, up to you watch the couch. I'll be back. Royal immediately looked at me like, where the fuck do you think you're going? Gotta clean some shit. dump out this old shit. Look. Beans and stuff right there. Stop! Leave the fucking animals alone, Royal. I mean it. You get them all squawking, or they. These are one of those things I'm gonna have to clean by myself with no help. I can't believe it. I am, bro. I am pretty proud of myself. I hate that I got as far as I did. All right. Okay, can I just wipe down this counter? Say. $4.09. These fucking muffins are so good, and I got them for $1.65 on sale. So go ahead and leave. But anytime I get a sale, oh, it's so good. Who doesn't? So you guys end up over here. I'm gonna go ahead and use my pan anyways because I'm a good person. And that's the only reason why. If not, I would definitely be using my parents' pan and fucking it up. But this is my gig. They didn't ask for it. I'm just giving it to them, so I might as well be nice and, you know what I'm saying, use my own shit. This is called Hillbilly Shepherd's Pie. So everyone, tweet out right now that I'm making dinner because I want everyone to watch. Yeah, really. All right. some more rotten fucking corn. Great. I need to quit putting food away. It's all good. No big deal. We're just gonna take this shit out of the oven because we're gonna need the oven eventually. Ow, fuck, my hand. Sorry, got the pan. Okay. We got Dolly Parton cornbread. You're watching while cooking? Good, we'll cook together. $3.75. All right, start. And that. Yeah. You don't know. So I'm gonna make cornbread. And the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm using Dolly Parton's cornbread, so this should be good. One cup of milk, one egg, and 1/3 a cup of melted butter. What would 1/3 a cup of melted butter be? Anybody know? I'm not good with that. Look, that I obviously don't know. What would 1/3 a cup of butter be? Like on the stick, I mean. Nobody knows? Fucking wonderful. Okay, so here goes the bag. And then I'm gonna put 1 cup of milk in there. I wonder if I put chocolate milk, how that would taste. Just kidding. A half of 1 stick is half, right? I don't know. We're gonna do 1 cup of milk going in. Cool. It says it's already sweet. I don't know. 1 large egg. It says 5 tablespoons is 1/3 of a cup. Okay. So I'm gonna melt this butter because it's calling for melted butter. I have just instant mashed potatoes, everybody. We're gonna use this here in a minute. Melt this butter. I don't know about you guys, but I like sweet cornbread, and for some reason I don't know if I trust that there's enough sugar in this. So I'm gonna put a little honey in there. Okay, I think I'm out of sugar. Put a little honey in there. Honey goes good with everything. Yes, adding honey. That's good. Stir it all up. This is like really thin. This is the thinnest cornbread I've ever seen. And I still haven't even added the butter. Oh, that's good. Oh my God, yeah, that's good. Even without it. Yep, third of a thing of butter. There we go. Stir that in. All right. My seasoned cast iron. Pour it right in there. This is a 9-inch cast iron, by the way. Yum! I got a feeling this is going to be real good. Okay. What the fuck do I smell that's burning? Something in the oven? Yeah, something in there's burning. It's okay, it'll burn off. See you later, Shar. Alright, so I'm gonna cook some corn because this is going in our meal as well. Yeah, those potatoes, remember that extra hunk of butter that we didn't use? We're gonna put it right in there. Boom. These are Kroger brand potatoes, but if you dress them up real well, they're fucking amazing. They're just like Bob Evans. You gotta add butter and cream cheese to them. Salt and pepper and shit like that. You know. Which is what I'm doing right now. Salt, not too much. Pepper, a lot of pepper. Jalapeno honey corn. How in the hell did I miss that? I got jalapeno honey, cream cheese. So I'm gonna put a little bit of regular cream cheese into. Hold on. Like the coffee place with pastries. Everyone hashtag AR. I've not seen her in here all day. Everyone hashtag AR. She gave me coffee money, honey. Green cheese, the spreadable kind. What am I missing, neighbor? What am I missing? I'm gonna put this cornbread in the oven. Hashtag AR. Love her so much. It's gonna take 30 to 35 minutes. Start. How flat chested I am. This is bullshit. All right, we're gonna need one thing. You can use any kind of barbecue that you want. I'm gonna use Lloyd's because I like it. This is 16 ounces of pulled pork. We're gonna bake it. Put it in the microwave for about 30 minutes. Get this corn out of here. That's good. We're gonna put a little extra dry. I want to make it chunkier. This is fine. It'll soak up those potato flakes and make it thick. Because that's the way we want, and it won't mess up the flavor. Don't worry about that. I put a lot of butter and a lot of cream cheese in there, so it's going to soak it up, make it just thicker. Look at that thickness. Perfect. Oh my God, that's good. Ooh, the pork smells good too, everybody. Man, it's just smelling wonderful. Hussey will never beat this. They won't. Now, maybe the foreigners, maybe, but if you're an American, this is the way we do it. Especially middle America and southern, you gotta have your barbecue. Just giving this a little stir. Ah, that's good. That is very good, guys. Now, feel like that's enough barbecue. That may be too big of a, maybe. 1 can of baked beans. I got the big can. Unplug you guys for a sec. I gotta open this can up. I can't open another one's to work. What happened to it? It used to be such a good little thing. Oh, I plugged in the wrong thing, that's why. I'm a genius. All right, I'm gonna drain out some of the juice. Okay, now everyone pay attention to how I do this. First thing I'm gonna do is spray the fucking thing. All right, I'm gonna put the baked beans in the bottom. I'm gonna add barbecue sauce. Brown sugar, maple. Pepper. Okay, salt. Mustard. Ketchup. Worcestershire sauce. I don't know if I have any brown sugar. Yeah, I usually do. Shut the fuck up. There's my pans up there that I could have been using. Damn it, I think I'm out of brown sugar. That's okay. Go with a little regular sugar. A little bit. Put a little bit of liquid smoke. Just a little bit. If you use too much of this, it gets bitter. 2, 3, 4. I just closed the lid and it snapped. So my shirt is up. Add a little more barbecue as well. I didn't get much out of that other bottle. Sweet Baby Ray's honey chipotle is the best kind. Okay. Mix that up. All right. Now we're going to cut some peppers and onion and put it in there. I'm going to use red pepper, and I like the sweeter ones. So I've got one red, one orange, and that little yellow one. And that'll be enough. Put that over the beans. This is gonna be fucking amazing, guys. You can pretty much put anything in here, any kind of meat that you want. Now that I think of it, you could use chicken, you could use pork. Actually, I think just one pepper is gonna do it. I don't want it loaded with peppers, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's enough peppers in there. It's not a big pan, so we'll just save these peppers for another day. But we absolutely must have onion. You guys like onion? I think the more onion, the better. I say that, but not everyone shares my love of onion. So you put this onion in there. Put about half of that onion. Starting to get colorful. All right. Mix that up a little bit. So I got my onions and everything. Oh, you know what I forgot? Garlic. Garlic powder. Never had enough garlic. And onion powder just because. Again, the onion. All right. Push this off to the side. Okay. Now, remember that barbecue that I warmed up? I'm going to put it right over this. Here, let me get this. We're going to mix the pulled pork in with the barbecue. Or in with the beans. So just mix it all up. So that's basically our meat and beans. See how we did that? Makes the barbecue go a lot further. Mm. A little bit of crushed red peppers. More peppers. A little bit of salt. That's good. All right. So now that I got that on there, right? Don't forget about the corn. Just like a shepherd's pie, we're going to layer the corn on here. Don't need to season the corn. It'll be plenty seasoned with everything else we got on here. I'm going to throw away all this trash. Look, I accumulated this much so far. Mashed potatoes right on top. I'm going to spread it around. It's going to be kind of hard to spread, but try to. See that? Like you're frosting a cake. Frosted a cake. three-state sharp cheddar cheese. We got Wisconsin, New York, and Vermont cheeses. We're going to sprinkle that right on top. Sorry, you got cheese on the floor for me. Now what I like to do is I like to just push that cheese into the mashed potatoes. See how it disappears? Add more cheese. This is just sharp, finely shredded cheddar. There's never enough cheese. All right, now she's ready to bake. That's how I make my shepherd's pie. Right now, you can already tell me, you know I won this cook off yet again. Everybody go tell that team get ready to go before he even started. Go ahead. Yep. I don't expect everyone. Not everyone can cook like me. You know? I'm like the best. Watch out, really. Put this cheese up. What up? What? What could she scream about? I'm the best chef ever. Yeah, guys. Okay. That buffalo didn't close. There we go. Check the cornbread. Yeah. You know what time it is? You don't like to cook, Planet Lady? Yeah, I love it. Bye-bye. Bye-buddies. Good buddy. You're going to eat good tonight. Yes, you are. You'll get your baby rations. My baby. Look at me. Hey, unexpected ninja. We're getting dinner prepared. I'm feeding an army tonight. Just kidding. I'm just feeding me and my parents and the dogs. Kind of an army, a small army. Hush mouth. You almost got it again. Look at that. All they do is squawk. We know. Oh, we're plugged in again. Time to smoke a cigarette, everybody. I gotta pee. Taking out the trash, guys. I got full load here. Give me a second. I gotta throw this trash out.
Suspect that I knew that was the guy that was there, that was the black face, and the realization that I was there.
You have factual information up for this. The sheriff's department says they saw no evidence that party at the name of the house. However, one other person confirmed that he oversees a account. This witness added sickening details, believing dead bodies of women there less than section for more than one person. Those claims are verified by this man, Chip Richard. Chip told him that although he was not at the Elder house, he had seen video tapes which were made that night. I've seen one, and I've talked to a couple other people to see. To me, everyone, people I've talked to saw the same. They showed on video. What I saw on video was people killing elders, having sex contact with them. You know, just basically everything that really goes on. This is about as low as humanity can crawl, or dig, or furrow. He was not convinced.
Is the cornbread done yet? Let's go check the cornbread, everybody. I made a hillbilly shepherd pie. Hey, indie girl. I put pulled pork, baked beans, corn, cheese, mashed potatoes, all at the bottom, and I made cornbread, Dolly Parton cornbread to go with it. Cornbread's looking good. really like these little chocolate muffins. I know I've had them before in the past, but I don't usually get them because they're like $5 for 4. But I got for $1.65. If you guys see these at Kroger half price, get them. It's like a chocolate cake almost. It's very good. Cornbread looks good. I can tell by the edges it's done. In my seasoned cast iron, we'll put this up here. But that's cool. It's only 4:30, so I don't really want to get the food in the oven just yet. Might wait a little bit. That's what Smoke said, right? What about you? Do you eat your snacky? Another piece? Give him the last mozzarella stick. Eat it. When my mom gets home, I'm gonna have to put you guys on pause because I want to go get a Starbucks. I can't take you with me. Chevrolet. So anyway, once that cooks, we get the cheese. My teeth are feeling weird. Then we get the cheese all melted. Then hush mouth. Then I'm gonna top it with French fried onions. Get storms too. Oh, you're sitting out storms all day. Let me go let Royal in. Gas is gonna get wet. Wet, wet, wet. Where's my mom? What time is it? Oh, it's only 4:35. Not today. It's starting to rain. It's gonna hit you soon. Well, no, it'd probably be about 45 minutes altogether. So the first 30, I'm just gonna let it sit there and cook and leave it alone. It'll get all brown, and then I'm gonna hit the French fried onions on it at 15 minutes till it's over. And yeah. Jack. Ah. Look. Just hold to it. What temperature? 375 for about 45 minutes. Really, you just eyeball it till it could take 30 minutes, just depending on I take about 45 minutes. I like everything good. And then I let it sit for about 15 minutes and let it soak up. Oh, so good. Yes. And it feeds a crowd. Yeah, he was wandering. I just didn't want him to chase the neighbor. He was raining. That's the last thing I want to do. Jesse boy goes nowhere. Is this charging my phone? Yeah, it is. But again, with streams, it just sucks the battery out of my phone. It's Pioneer Woman. You can get it at Walmart. And see what I do. Ooh, there's my bluebirds over there on the roof. It's a baby bluebird. It is very deep dish. It's very nice. They come in different sizes. You can get them at their Pioneer Woman. You can get them at Walmart. I wish she made little casserole dishes, kind of like the ones that Hussey has, because those are good for like shepherd's pie, baked ziti, little proportionate, like a ramekin. Yeah, probably at Temu. I see my neighbor got a Temu delivery today. Everybody's into this Temu era right now. Yep. Shipped yesterday, thank God. Well, it just shipped. That means it's another 4 or 5 days before it'll even be in a mailman's hand. I'm just waiting on my card now, guys. I might have to like log off just for like an hour. Not even that. It'll be like 30 minutes unless I keep using my car, but my phone's going dead. That's the only problem. I need to charge it for a minute. So we'll take like a 40-minute break and then we'll come back and we'll eat dinner and do all that fun shit. Yes, mine shipped yesterday and I'm very excited about it. Yes, it did. Yes, it did, baby Jacks. So it's coming soon. I'm telling you, my mom's going to be home. It is raining, so it might take her a few minutes longer. For safety, baby Jacks. I got some mosaic pieces for my crosses. I got this thing that you put on the end of your hose and it makes it almost like a power washer. I got a hairpiece, a hat, and a hat holder. No, I don't have my scope until the 31st. Yeah, scope's on the 31st. I'll know all the answers then to what we do next. What? Thought I heard my car. You can hear my car coming from down the fucking road. Hopefully my dad will put the hubcap on today. If it's not raining, he will. I know. That spot is a dick. Always mocking people. Comes my dad. Why do they need to rebrand? I think they're doing a good job. They're not hurting at all. You see all these little orange packages everywhere. They're reeling everybody in on cheap prices, and then they're gonna raise them just like everything else. Get everyone locked in. Look at you digging in everything, baby Jacks. He just likes being outside, seeing everything. From 2020, 3 years ago. Royal was a baby then. Royal will be 3 next month. And I believe it nonsense. If you go to different Walmarts, it's different pricing too. Let's go off of the demographics. I wonder why they don't do anything with their flower beds. I guess I could say the same thing. I try. We try, don't we, puppies? Everybody loves Walmart. If Walmart don't have it, you don't need it. Not right, baby bye. What? Yeah. Get out of the rain. Back up, Royal. Move. My dad was just standing in the rain. I was like, get out of the rain. Yeah, because if you do it online, then you miss the deal. What? What do you want, little Riley? What do you want? What do you want, baby boy? Come here, baby Jax. Baby Jax. On the floor. Yeah, the potatoes are still growing. Potatoes are still growing. I got a little potato here. A hot potato. Are you a hot potato? You're the baby potato. You're a little black potato. You're a baked potato. Yeah, the potatoes are still growing. Still growing like the bubbles. I'm kind of just rolling around. I love when he does that. Bless you. Bless you, little puppies. He is so cute. Okay. He is happy. I think when he's over here, he does feel happy. You can be yourself. Not much to bark at. You can rest when he's here. He's kicking me. He's kicking off of me. This hair clip, I got it from Jillian Plans. I like it too. I got it from Jillian Plans. She sent me a box and it was in it and it was for, I'm not sure what, but the crosses I was thinking, but I was like, hell no, I'm going to wear this. So yeah, I've been wearing it ever since. Oh my God, I'm so ready to eat. See you later, unexpected ninja. We'll be here all night. I'm making you hungry. Good, it's dinner time. My mom should be home about any minute. Baby. Hello, baby Papa. Baby Jack. I can't keep my hands off of him though. It's probably why he gets riled up. He gets lots of attention here. It's another reason why he likes it here. And he gets fed really good. We're eating. Hey, Caroline, we're eating tonight. I'm having. It's a hillbilly shepherd's pie. Pulled pork, baked beans, corn, mashed potatoes, cheese on top with French fried onions. Cornbread on the side. Cornbread on the side, little baby boy. What would I do without you? No, I love when he itches his face with his paws. You gonna do it again? No. Bacon and eggs, breakfast for dinner.
Biscuits and gravy. Biscuits and gravy, baby jacks.
No. It sounds like she's saying no. No.
What if we told her no all the time, baby jacks? What if we told her no?
I know what you're gonna have then, Indy. You're gonna have a fucking hamburger. You used to always eat hamburgers. I swear, every time I asked you what you were eating, it was a hamburger. Had that last night. Make a hot pocket. Is it on? Are you only cooking for you, or do you got to cook for her husband too? Hamburger helper. Grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is always good. Everybody loves grilled cheese. Yes, sure. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you all for being here and supporting me. I'm not perfect, but I'm perfectly made. There's another YouTuber that says that. I'm like, that's gay. I could be better. You should be so fuck pretty, LOL fuck. Butt spot's rude sometimes. What are you talking about, butt spots? Free on the Roku channel. On the Roku channel. My mom's here, yes. Like I said, we're going to take a 30-minute intermission. I'm going to run to Starbucks and come right back. I need to let my phone charge anyways for a few minutes.
It's a baby! It's a baby fluff fluff. It's baby jacks. Yep, my mom's home. All right, guys. I'm ready to eat, so I'm going to run to Starbucks, get my drink. I might get two, one for later, and I'll warm it up. I'll be back. It is 5 o'clock now. I'll be back at 5:30. I'm going to throw the food into the oven when I get back. We'll eat about 30 minutes after that. Okay, guys? So we put in a good 7 hours. I'll be back. Let everybody know if you hear from them. I'm going to be back at 5:30, 5:45, in between there. And then we'll eat about 6:30. All right, guys? See you later, Hollywood. I'll be back in 45 minutes. Love you, minute. Ciao. Bye.